Hogan's, big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, big roach. I'm the king of the snorts. Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Ask around, they all know me. Giving my money to school, please.
I've been so broke, PayPal, so low. I need more goals, more tips, more posts. People been dropping bombs every day on a regular. Two people been dropping bombs every day on a regular. They call me the GOAT, call me a coat, they call me a local streamer. I'm gonna show all these trolls my club and I don't need them. My wife, oh no, goddamn baby, I might be forced to leave ya. Head down to the stove, keep down low and find me a Vandalia. And oh, I see where the member bar. Got my woman's sweater, about to go put it on. And shout outs to the fans that always keep me on. Watching Jenna's OnlyFans with a camera on.
I let my Hogan's, big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, big roach. I'm the king of the snorts. Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Ask around, they all know me. Giving my money to school, please. I let my Hogan's, big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, big roach. I'm the king of the snorts. Hello.
Fuck all you hoes!
Ask around, they all know me. Giving my money to school, please.
That's what I'm talking
Give it
about!
up, give it up. All your tips, I need them all. I'm pulling up, I'm pulling up. Don't take my time, no. They shooting up, they shooting up at Burger King. When I'm getting my lunch, I'm in a rush. I'm in a rush to be the biggest locale. I'm in the bunch. I'm the laughing stock of everyone. I only get depression when my money's gone. Valedictorian, but I'm kinda dumb. I put my wife on camera because I'm a bomb.
I let my Hogan's, big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, big roach. I'm the king of the snorts. Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Ask around, they all know me. Giving my money to school, please. I let my Hogan's, big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, big roach. I'm the king. Call me on camera, yeah, you know. Ask around, they all know me. Giving my money to school, please.
Meerkat Mob.
You're milking a
I'm the king of the snorts. Hello.
the chap.
You piece of shit! I don't see color! Black lives matter! No shit, motherfucker!
Meerkat Mob.
Bing goes the PayPal, I just got another charge back. If you could support, I really need to make it all back. I'm handling the stress, I pour some Jose in the tar glass. Capping, acting pissy, yeah, I think she got her claws back. 25 and 50, shit, I went and took 100. Bout to cancel all the goals, I'm about to go take off my gunners. I ain't wear no puffy vest because it's too hot in the summer. I ain't buy no Hogans, they just put my PayPal in a stomach. I just got an email telling me about the ops, telling me about all their plans, telling me about all the fraud. I'm cracking down on all these tips, I'm about to audit everyone. Looking through your channel just to make sure that you ain't a bot. They tryna fuck my money, yeah, they tryna fuck with me. Yeah, they tried to give me lip, I shut them down, said no siree. You wanna try to take my money, you gon' answer to my queen. Better not fuck around with food though, she bout to get me.
They charging back his tips and now I'm really getting pissed, cause I'm still waiting on my sushi and a fucking bag of chips. They act like I'm retarded, but I see exactly what this is. I'm the fucking chaos realm and I'm the queen up in this bitch. If you fucking with his money, then you fucking with my food. If he ain't bringing home the bacon, that shit put me in the mood. I ain't got time to fuck, I'm in White Run making all my moves. If he keep bringing up them chargebacks, I'll pack my shit and move. I'll live in a van, I'll do OnlyFans, I don't care. No more shower scams, no more sweaty man, I'm out of here. If he don't fix these chargebacks, he gon' be in trouble. But if he get 100 likes, and I'ma let him eat the bubble. Eat the bubble.
Bing goes the PayPal, I just got another charge back. If you could support, I really need to make it all back. I'm handling the stress, I pour some Jose in the tar glass. Capping, acting pissy, yeah, I think she got her claws back. Bing bing goes the PayPal, I just got another charge back. If you could support, I really need to make it all back. I'm handling the stress, I pour some Jose in the tall glass. Cat been acting pissy, yeah, I think she got her claws back.
You guys like pizza? I know I do. I love pizza. I'm Italian. I'm disappointed that since I moved out here to the West Coast, there is not a real authentic East Coast Italian style pizza out here. Would you like to have a pizza party with me? Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens! Mozzarella! And delicious! Make it a
Yeah, we're about to turn on the ovens on this episode of the Swaycast. We have tears, Minecraft, begging, and Death Stranding. What a great combination. I can't wait.
Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens. Salvano cheese, Salvano greasy shit, crazy meat, weird sauce. The sauce has these big chunks of tomato that are very well seasoned, that are really good. Turn on the ovens and burn all the pizzas. Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens. Mozzarella! And delicious! Make it a roll it out, toss in the air. Pizza pie, make it a pizza pie. Greasy shit, pizza pie. Felipe, pizza pie. Weird sauce, pizza pie. Delicious, pizza pie. Pizza pie. Ladies and gentlemen, pizza pie. Introducing.
All right. It's Starfish time. Welcome, everybody. Big ups. I'm going to give shout outs in a second. Welcome, everyone, to the Swaycast 89. We're going to watch some Dark Side Phil today. And we're going to start by catching up on the freakish and ghoulish and demented things that he's been doing in the last certain amount of time that I've picked to watch clips of. He cried recently while playing Minecraft. There was a very dramatic, very sad Minecraft moment that made him cry. Also, he didn't cry, but he got completely annihilated by Justin Wong. He matched with him in Street Fighter, whatever, some fighting game shit. And he got destroyed 10-0, which is not that interesting, by the way. His reaction to it is not that interesting. We're going to get to it eventually, though. And then we have some miscellaneous begging. We have some, like, actually very weird segments about, what was that about? Let me see here. The mods, like GTA mods. Here we have a nice, cool little begging segment. And yeah, we're just going to watch an assortment of curated clips, if you will, to begin. And then we're going to watch the Raw Phil. We're going to see what he's going to be talking about today, probably begging for money for Death Stranding. And I might even watch him play Death Stranding a little bit, since I've been playing it recently. And I like it. I'm 17 hours into it. And I think I'm way ahead of him, because I also did a bunch of grinding. So, welcome again. Let's do some shout-outs first. Big ups to Bill Brasky for the membership. Movie Sign for 6 months and Vikes for 27 months. And also shout-out to Lunar Guardian for 42 months. Look at this. Goddamn.
That's what I'm talking about!
And shout-out to 10-0 for the $1 tip. Can we please talk about DSP sucking off Justin Wong today? Remember, he's not part of the FGC. Okay, let's just go and watch the daily wrap from yesterday, and you're going to find out exactly what happened that made DSP suck off Justin Wong. Well, he basically gave him the Sir treatment. He gave him knighthood for this one stream. And he also matched against some guy called Snake in CVS2. I have no idea what that is, but I'm also always here to see DSP being felted. So yeah, he played it off as if it was like a casual thing, as if like Justin Wong was on another plane of existence, which he is, but yes. And we also saw a bunch of excuses. Let's just get into it.
Good evening, everybody. Bill here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, July 1st, 2025. It finally feels like we are now into the summer. Second half.
Big ups Alexandra C for the membership, dude.
Bang today. Now,
Today, admittedly, did not go originally according to the plans that I had laid out. In fact, as you saw right there, originally we were supposed to be doing Grand Theft Auto 4 with mods. But as you know...
Oh, yeah, good luck with that. I mean, point number one. GTA 4 on PC is a notoriously bad port by itself, without any mods. And then you start slapping mods on this, it gets worse. And then imagine your dark side Phil doing all this. That's like the worst case scenario. That's impossible for the mortal man to pull this off. And obviously it did not happen. This guy couldn't even install mods in Minecraft. I guess he could. It just took him a lot of time and bitching.
I haven't gotten it to work. So today we pulled an audible. Even though I did no podcast, we hung out for like 20 minutes, 25 minutes till it get a build up. And then we started playing Capcom vs. SNK 2, a ginormous afternoon-long session. It ended up being just over 3.5 hours of gameplay. Notably, it went a little extra because I had ordered food for DSP Tries It, okay, which we'll talk about. So, how did it go? Well, I started playing CVS 2 on PlayStation 5, and we were getting some matches, but they were pretty laggy. Then all of a sudden, after about 1 hour, done.
By the way, this weekly DSP Tries It gimmick is so fucking dog shit, and it's going to become stale so fast that I can't even tell you how fast it's gonna happen. I'm surprised that it hasn't fallen apart yet completely, but that must be because like the main subset of pay pigs are just like the most demented, retarded, Down syndrome pay pigs that you can imagine, and as long as he dangles something like keys in front of their face, they're just going to pay up for it. It doesn't even matter what it is. It just matters how it's packaged. And he packages everything he does like it's the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl of content. So yeah, I'm kind of surprised why this hasn't become completely stale yet, but at the same time, I kind of get it.
I couldn't find anybody.
You get it? You get it, Chief?
Like everyone who I played on PS5, I spanked. It wasn't even close.
He spanked them.
Dominating them. So
he was dominating them. He was dominating them and spanking them. Not sexual at all, and very straight.
Leftovers.
Because they were of an undisclosed gender.
Well, it kind of sucks that we're not finding anyone good and that there's all lag. So I said, all right, you know what? I planned this for the whole afternoon.
Hey, what's up, Redbird, and everybody else in chat that said hi.
To PC. Good thing we have 2 platforms.
Not gonna call you out by names, but you know who you are. I know that's not really your name.
We ran into...
You're a LARPer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only. The legendary Justin Wong.
Oh my god, he loves him so much.
Wazler. That's his...
The Wazler. It's like the Rizzler.
On PC. And I played against his R4 Sagat. And I actually got this close to beating him. I'm kidding. It was down to the last hit, and I lost. Like, oh, man. Then he started picking his real team, and that was when...
Okay, yeah.
Things began.
This is it. Now is when the excuses begin. Now we're going to get the excuse of, well, you guys know that CVNK, whatever the fuck I've been playing, is not like in my main rotation of fighting games. I've never actually been good at it.
He's really, really good. He used to be like a national champion at CVS2 back in the day. I keep telling you guys, I like CVS2, but I was actually never good at it.
Yeah, there we go.
Did well in any tournaments. It was
there we go.
The big 4 games that were big back in the day.
Okay, but like, okay, we get it. He's trying to frame this whole thing as if it was 1,000% sure that Justin Wong was going to beat him, and he had no chance, and no one ever thought that he was going to beat Justin Wong. In like a casual set of Street Fighter, he could have just said like something about their history playing fighting games together instead of just getting into weirdly defensive excuses about why he's trash. Which, I mean, you're playing against the best guy in the world. Of course, everybody expects you to fail, and also your dark side Phil. So just say that. Just say, well, you guys, I'm fucking dark side Phil. I'm trash. Of course I'm gonna lose. And then stop it. Because now we're just listing games that he also used to play and is better at than this one game that he played.
Capcom 2, Street Fighter 3.
Completely useless information, by the way. This information only serves to make him feel better about being felted by his mortal nemesis.
Third Strike, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and Capcom vs. SNK 2. This was the one I played the least and actually sucked the most at.
Yeah, okay. Doesn't even matter, dude.
Learn the game at a rapid pace, and I think I have been. The fact that I actually was doing well and hitting him and not just getting completely dominated constantly shows that I've actually had some skill in this game. So it went well. We did a full set of 10 matches. He beat me every time. No shock there. And the matches were great. In fact, listen to this. So I found out he lives right over the border to Canada in, I think, Vancouver-ish area. That's the closest to me of anyone I've played in any of these fighting games. I'm serious. So we had the best connection. It was Blue. I said, Blue?
Oh, of course. Of course. He never gets bad connections against other people that are prominent in a FGC and mercilessly beat him to death. He never complains. It never becomes like this thing that it becomes with everybody else. When it's like, oh my god, you fucking laggy piece of shit. He's fucking cheating. This never happens against people that he knows. Never, somehow.
Blue connection in CVS 2. I thought green was the best. No, blue is. And it was almost flawless, like really great connection. If only I could get that connection with other people, I would probably love playing these games online more. But it was wild. And by the way, he's very gracious. He was very nice. He said very nice things about me on his stream. And actually, we chatted.
What do you expect him to do?
He's really a really nice guy about it. So I really appreciate that. As you guys know.
Like, what? Oh, get the fuck out of here. What did he think was going to happen? Justin Wong was going to tell him to go fucking reincarnate himself? No, of course he's going to be nice and cordial, because you're way beneath him. It would be punching down if he said anything negative about you. And we would never shut up about it.
Me a chance because of the negative stigma that follows me.
The negative smegma that follows him around.
It's like I've told you guys recently, people actually believe legit that I am permanently banned from tournaments.
Who believes this? There's people who believe he's a pedophile. Does that mean that everybody does? This is such a fucking weird thing. He could have just said the thing about the escort again. Just bring up the escort again.
And not allowed to participate in the FGC.
Who says this? He's banned from the FGC in real life.
2011, it was final round in Atlanta. I chose to never go again. I was never banned. I never got into any trouble. These people actually just fabricate shit. Because that's the narrative.
Who are these people?
They don't want to think that
the Mossad, the deep state,
friendly with play.
The Democrats. Who are these people?
It was great. He was really nice. I got nothing negative to say whatsoever.
Is duty. And, it has to be duty.
In the future, maybe we'll actually play.
Duty said it. Like when he talks about professional detractors, quote unquote, because he had a segment about that like the other week, or when he talks about people making a living off him or whatever the fuck, he is straight up specifically talking about duty without saying it, because then he knows that duty was gonna clip it and say like, oh, Phil talks about duty, even though he would do it anyways. That's like the thing. That's the thing. There,
we'll see. You know, I'm not guaranteeing anything, but it went well.
So yeah, it might be duty.
So let's see what happens, okay?
But it makes no sense. Like, I'd never heard anyone say that Phil has been banned from tournaments. Because there would be evidence, and we would be talking about it a lot more than we currently are.
I also played someone, his name is Snake. This is someone who about 20 years ago, apparently I did a money match.
Apparently.
CBS 2, and I beat him. So for 20 years, he's told me he wants revenge. I just have started recently talking, you know, to people from the FGC back home east again. And he was like, yeah, I want to do a rematch with you. I said, all right.
He recently started to talking to FGC people.
Finally today
oh my God, he's so fucking desperate. And I heard there was this, I'm going to get the name wrong. Let's say it's called Red Cow Arcade. I think it was, unless I'm mixing it up with something else. He reached out to them, apparently, to be on their podcast, because they have, like, a smaller podcast type thing. Because I guess he is trying to rehabilitate his image yet again. He's trying to resurge himself. Is it a Red Cow? Okay, thank you. Yes, and they declined because he was too toxic. Or at least his public figure is too toxic. Essentially. So they said no. And I guess he's still gonna be grasping at straws, chasing after some guys that get like 2,000 views to be on their shows, to leech off of their audience. Because he needs some pay pigs. He needs some pay pigs to come from somewhere. Last time it was Kino Casino. Before that it was, I don't fucking know, somebody else. Because he can't have his own like self-producing pay pigs. There need to be a rotation. They need to come from somewhere. He can't just grow them in a lab. He should try growing pay pigs in his closet. There's plenty of fertilizer there for pay pigs.
connection was
There's mold and shit. That would be a great idea.
god awful. I think he lives in Florida. Dude, it was one of the absolute worst connection matches I've ever seen. And I won two out of 3. So all that gameplay will be live tonight. It's not live yet because I played all of that and then I did DSP tries it. So when I do that, I don't have time to
This is so fucking lame, by the way. I'm doing a recap of the content I didn't even upload that you can't even watch right now.
upload all of
But this is going to be available in a couple of hours. Yeah, in a couple of hours, I'm not going to care DSP. If I even cared to begin with, which I didn't. But if I did, I wouldn't.
the gameplay and DSP tries it. So what's happened is one part of gameplay is live. The part with Justin Wong.
Hey, big ups Alexandra C for the membership. And 9 lives Netanyahu for the $1 who says sup. What's up, 9 lives? How many we got left? Blah. And big ups to Doden for the 15 months. Since the last stream, there was a war that started and ended. That's insane. What a time to be alive.
This. So they'll go live soon and you can watch them. I think you'll
And DSP is still broke and needs money.
ass handed to
So
him.
I guess nothing really changed.
Justin Wong, you'll like that.
Nothing really does happen.
Lag fucking city. Okay. So then it was DSP tries it Jollibee. Without spoiling. 1,000,000% shocking. Although admittedly
He liked it.
was gross and I thought it would be. But you're going to want to watch this because even I was surprised. All right? Really. It surprised the shit out of me. It was a good episode, to say the least, okay? I've never had Jollibee before. I did a burger, a chicken sandwich, fried chicken, and spaghetti, and a drink. Give it a look over on DSP Reacts. That's at DSP Reacts on YouTube. You'll like
So much. It's such a sophisticated network of dog shit slop that gets no views. I really don't understand it. It's like, oh, for this thing, go and DSP Reacts to watch me eat food and not react to anything. But if you want, you can go watch DSP Throwback, a channel that I don't even know. I think it got silently deprecated. Let's actually check that out. DSP Throwback. Does that thing still exist? It still does, even though the first video shows up as Snort Hogan. Oh no, 3 months ago. This got completely just sunset 3 months ago. I don't even think he said anything about it. And I don't even think even if he did, anyone would care. This is trash.
Okay.
I guess it wasn't worth the money.
Mario Kart World. Not
Or the pay pig that was taking care of it and maintaining it decided not to do that. I think it was Darziak. Yeah, Darziak left. And then DSP was just like, what? Damn. That's what he gets for being so dependent on everybody else. He should learn to just actually do things himself. So then he can blame himself when something goes shitty.
player. Now, admittedly,
But we know that's not going to happen.
It was a month ago when Switch 2 launched and we got this in the rotation. I've been telling everyone, listen, I know you guys like to laugh when I rage at this game and you like to see it's very epic, especially on the kick side. People are wagering their points to see, hey, will Phil win? Will he lose? Will he make top 5 this game? And they wager their points and it's really suspenseful. Well, tonight was my best night ever. All I'm going to say is I got multiple top 3 placings, played a good variety of characters. People were supportive. And it was a good night, although I was raging. At the end, I was pissed because the last match, no lie, I was in first place, dominating, and then all
Whoa, that's insane.
nothing I could do.
Who cares, bro? Why are you seriously fucking flexing about playing Mario Kart at an average level? Are we really doing that? Really? It's a thing that we do. God damn. And what does he expect me to say? Good job, Phil? Middle-aged man who is playing children's video game? Great job. Absolute domination. You totally showed those 12-year-olds how to play Mario Kart. Wow, damn.
I'm outplaying everyone in the game, eliminated because the game is broken. Anyway, so we had a very suspenseful end to the stream because we were ending the stream and we were like $110. And I'm like, guys, I told you I would keep this in the rotation as long as we hit the goals. Tonight, for whatever reason, it didn't happen.
For whatever reason, I don't know.
I was doing my final
There's no one who can explain.
recap, and then all of a sudden we got a rallying and we hit the goal. So,
Bro, I'm gonna show you what that actually was, because that was so fucking funny. I did a recap, quote unquote. He was actually fucking sitting there stalling. I think it might even be here. No, it's not that. It's not that. It's from yesterday. Maybe Raw Phil has it. Or maybe I'm just very confused. No, this must be it. This must be it. And here's the end. And this is the recap here. He stops playing and legitimately just pointlessly fucking around. He's playing the clock.
do it. All right. Now, maybe every once in a while we'll bring it back. I don't know. I'll think about it. Maybe we want a random multiplayer night every once in a while.
Oh, let me give some shout outs first before we get into this thing. Big ups Lucky Limes for the super chat. Says, was Chargeback all original? It's sick as fuck. Yes, it's not a cover of anything. It's just a beat that I had, and then Dark Side Drill made the lyrics great as always, and that was it pretty much. Big ups Beanie Balaruski for the $1. Hey main, just wanted to holla at ya. I respect your content. P.S. Can you tell Kat to holla at a playa? I got a movie for her to star in with the legendary Ass Candy. Ass Candy. I think she's more into ass burgers because she has a lot of them. But that's a different topic. Bleh. Big ups Redbird for $2. Well, where will the story go post Kino? Is it over? No, it's never over until it's legitimately actually terminal. That's when it's over. But now we just keep going. It's gonna be a slow half a season, I think, and maybe if he gets really desperate. It's all, as always, it's all in the hands of the pay pigs. If they just don't hit the goal like 3-4 days straight, we got Gold Dust. And he is gonna be fucking mental. And he's gonna start throwing shots at people. Occasionally someone's gonna answer and humiliate him. And he's gonna go crawling back and crying victim like the little cry bully he is. That's definitely gonna happen at some point. But right now, it's mostly him being trash at video games and people making jokes about him being the game journalist. Game journalist finishes top 4 in Super Mario Kart and wants to be on the news. That's gonna be the next one.
Back as a game that we played.
And big ups Mr. Extravagant, 25 months, dude.
But it's definitely not something I'm going to be playing all the time like I've been doing. We'll bring it back for variety, maybe. But, all right. Thank you all for watching Mario Kart World Knockout Tour. I hope that you've enjoyed. Now, Tag did a $10 super chat and says, I'm going on a road trip tomorrow. Have fun, DSP. This was a great stream. Thank you, Tag. Well, that's 1:30, but now the stream is over. Okay.
I legit just don't understand, man. I don't actually get it. I'm not trying to convince those people that his stream is trash, because those people, they're past the level of convincing. Because there's, first of all, there's like 15 years of material out there about why this guy sucks. Like, analyzing his dick and balls levels of detail. So I don't care about convincing people that he sucks ass. I just don't know what you would find entertaining in his streams. Like, actually, if you're watching it unironically. Unless it is literally the first streamer you've ever seen, ever. And you have no other baseline, no other comparison. It's just like, you've only seen this guy. I just don't get it.
Someone says, but 120 is good. Well, yeah, it is good. I agree. But the goal's 150. We had this agreement the whole time that I would keep
We had this agreement.
as long as we hit the goal every week. Even though I find the game...
Who did you agree with, Phil? Who did you agree with? Can you point at that person in chat? Can you point at the name? Or is just you agreed with the concept of doing it? You agreed by yourself, it seems like. Which DSP does quite a bit. He just agrees by himself. It's like he creates an agreement and then it's like, oh, well, seems like you guys are...
very competitive. I would keep playing it.
Are in unison buying into it. Big ups Infidel Castro for 27 months, dude.
I gotta go.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. I did watch this earlier today.
Competitive. I would keep...
I received $1.11. I gotta go. Come on. It's not enough. We need like 20. What are you sending me fucking dollars for?
I received $1.11. Come on. I gotta go.
Come on, I gotta go. What is this fake fucking money? Give me some real
God,
bucks.
shooting up my ass. Oh my God. Thank you to Tag. Thank you to the person for this $2 tip and the $1 tip. But now, I mean, I really have to go. All right. All right. Well, thank you guys. See you next time. Whenever it may be, it probably will be next week now for Mario Kart World.
So this is the outro of the recording, I suppose, because now we have an extra outro.
Okay.
Like this is like post-show, even though this was supposed to be the post-show.
I said
Because he wasn't actually playing the game for the last, like, what, 10 minutes?
I like the game for its retro vibes. That's correct. I like the nostalgia trip that it is.
And now we just cycle through the whatever, like, generic opinion about game.
Utilizing every gameplay mechanic, you still lose because of bullshit, random nonsense, idiots win.
And now this is just the time stall.
It's a game, you know, where you want to have skill prevail, and skill has nothing to do with it. Really, to be honest.
Oh, is this why you're bragging about making, like, top 3 and shit? Oh my God, it's so pathetic when he brags about gaming achievements.
Okay. All right, everybody.
So pathetic.
Tomorrow. Let's talk about tomorrow.
I just can't. Oh yeah, and he bought this headphone stand. Of course it has RGBs in it, because it has to. He's a gamer. And now we got to do a schedule again.
We go back to a full day of streaming.
Oh my God.
We'll have a podcast tomorrow, okay? Because we didn't have a podcast today. So FYI, there absolutely will be a podcast tomorrow.
Oh yeah, it's going to be today. I'm in line for the podcast.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm going to go charge the controller.
Of course, now he has to be live while he's charging the controller. Absolutely innocuous, by the way. He does not intend anything by this. He is not stalling on purpose, allegedly. Even though I would challenge that. And yeah, Lance Catamaran gave him like, what, 4 subs. And we hit the goal. There you go. That's exactly what he wanted. Exactly what he wanted. And those pay pigs, I guess, it's kind of like a gambler. You get the high in the moment where you feel recognized, and you feel the rush when DSP says, whoa, this fucking guy saved the stream and we hit the goal. Thank you very much. But like 30 seconds afterwards, he has forgotten that you exist. Like the moment he types out the name on the leaderboard, you are gone from his memory. You're just another pay pig.
Lance Catamaran has gifted 4 subs. 4 subs. Thank you, Lance. I don't know what took Lance so long, but I'm
And now, oh my God. And now he can't even just simply be grateful and say, whoa, you guys, thank you. We finally did it. He has to say, I don't know what took this guy so long. What the fuck were you doing until now, Lamb's Catamaran? What the fuck were you doing? You bitch?
And
I don't know what took you so long. You should have given me your money earlier so I don't have to care about it and forget that you exist. So you can go and fuck off.
We have hit $151, which means it is absolutely, positively 100% official.
And the Dents deserve every part of this. Like, you deserve to be belittled like this. If you allow yourself to get treated like this and further enable this kind of treatment to other people, then you deserve to be a bitch. And you deserve to be a cuck. And you deserve to have a circle of cuckoldry between you, the other pay pigs, and DSP. Look at his forehead glowing.
What's official?
What's official? Oh, he's gonna eat food, you guys. It's official, he's eating food.
We hit the goal.
Whoa, I can't believe this. Really? We actually did? Dude, no way. I thought he wasn't gonna eat food.
Thank you, everyone, for supporting my company.
But he's gonna eat food instead.
Thanks to those who tipped, to those who subbed, to those who gave.
Yeah, and now we just literally have like a clown show segment.
Mario Kart still on.
And he only has this energy when he gets the money, though. When he doesn't get the money, it's depression, suicide, Chris Benoit mode. But when he gets the money, he loves everybody, and they're the greatest. Oh, what a bitch cuck.
Since you guys want it, and since we get the support for it, Mario Kart. All right. Anyway, so tomorrow, as I was saying, tomorrow there will be a level 1 podcast. All right.
Yes.
We'll recap everything that went down today. That was.
Oh, come on! Didn't you recap it in the fucking?
CBS2.
Oh my god.
Justin Wong.
Oh no.
Best connection I've ever had in the game.
No, this is gonna be trash. This is gonna be such a bad podcast. Why am I streaming today? I hate my life. It's gonna be so obnoxious. He's gonna tell you when he met Justin Wong. He's gonna tell you that he lost to Justin Wong, how many times he lost to Justin Wong, and the most importantly, he's gonna tell you in excruciating detail all the excuses for why he lost to Justin Wong, which is going to be the majority of the stream. Oh, I can't wait.
No, I actually came this close to beating him a game too, which is pretty insane considering that I suck. And then I played a crazy rival match of someone who had money matched 20 years ago and beat. They wanted a rematch. We played, and I beat him again. And he's not very happy about it. So that was fun. Then we also had an epic night tonight, and we did DSP tries at Jollibee. So we'll talk all about that. Maybe we'll figure out what the next DSP tries it will actually be now, and more. So we'll have a chill podcast. Now listen up. Tomorrow is the make or break stream for Death Stranding 2.
Oh no. Oh no.
Guys, we are absolutely crushing it. We are hitting goals. We have a lot of attendance, engagement, and support. It's only Death Stranding 2 now that isn't doing it. We did not hit the goal last time when we played.
So what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We're gonna have somebody show up on this stream and send him like $100, and it's gonna quote unquote save the playthrough until next time. And then next time is gonna be the same shit, and he's gonna have more segments like this, and then somebody's gonna give him $100 again until next time. Is the worst type of content you can make.
So tomorrow we're gonna continue on with the game. If people show up, engage, and support, and we hit the goals, we'll do it. We'll keep playing the game.
And it doesn't matter, like, it doesn't matter if the chat likes the game. It doesn't matter if the game gets views on YouTube. What matters is one person. One single person who can make the difference. Who can just single-handedly give them, like, a certain amount of money every day. And this guy is going to put in, like, 60 hours to finish the game. Just for that one guy. Because this is the system that he created. That one guy is the spokesperson for his quote-unquote community. Which is fucking retarded. In any context for any community whatsoever, ever. Especially when the guy making the decisions is voting with his wallet. And not with actually anything else.
It tanks and everyone complains that the game is super boring and you don't want to see me play it anymore, then we're probably done with it. All right? Tomorrow night, I know you're excited for this one. Taxi Life returns. We will be driving through Barcelona, Spain. We'll be picking up fares. And I want to look into a DLC because apparently there's a DLC for it, but I don't know what it is. I think it's on sale for the Steam sale. So I'll look at that tomorrow and we'll determine maybe we want to get it depending on what it is. Okay, I don't know what it is. I think it's something to do with tourism, like you're a tour guide or something. So it's a little different than the main game. And of course, there'll be some drinking during that stream. So it'll be a great one. That means that now...
Oh, he had a weird segment about drinking. Because I love the concern trolling, by the way. I have to appreciate that. I want to take a moment to appreciate it. All the people that are very concerned about Phil's well-being and constantly address him losing weight and living very healthy and being very happy, having recovered from his alcoholism, and they're bringing up And he gets fucking salty about it every time. And he has to explain himself. And yes, generally, I love the concern trolling. Big ups Aloha Snack Bar for the $10, dude. I believe it is against US to promote a reward for donations, but then not to provide the rewards. So do people flag report Bilber bullshit? Plus the last stream was Chef's Kiss. Thank you. Also, YouTube terms of service are a figment of your imagination. They're a thing that technically exists. But much like Phil, it hasn't been proven that it exists. We have no evidence. We only have allusions to it. So yes, don't rely on YouTube's terms of service. It took YouTube a literal federal investigation into Onision for them to take away his partnership. Like, you actually need to go hard as fuck. And for some people, YouTube just leans in and manually bans them for nothing. So you don't know. It's more complicated than the story of Death Stranding.
It will either be GTA 4 with mods or RimWorld, and then Thursday night will be Thursday Night Fights, CVS 2. All right, and then Friday is the big Indivestance Day marathon event.
Indivestance Day.
Runner glasses.
It's so dumb.
Food, cleaning the closet, and having a great time for Independence Day. There'll be fireworks. So
I hate this guy, man.
coming up.
I hate how he makes every single event about himself. Literally every single event ever. It's Super Bowl. It's Christmas. It's Thanksgiving. It's 4th of July. It's not a celebration of the event. It's like using the event, like piggybacking off the event to celebrate himself. And it's so fucking self-masturbatory and egotistical and narcissistic to do that shit. And it's so transparent when he does it. It's pathetic and it's trash. But this is the guy that has to rely on everything else for hype. On video games for hype. On fucking what time of day it is for hype, or what month it is, or what season it is for hype. And he is more disgusting in that regard than most corporations, because they sometimes simply just change the, like, I don't know, their avatar on Twitter, and DSP just changes everything to try and pander to whatever time of year it is right now. And it's just so fucking lame.
Have a good night. I will see you all in the morning. Thanks for a great streaming day. Peace out. We'll do it all again in the AM. Good night.
Yeah, we're gonna stick it to him in the AM. Oh, okay, so this is it for this part. And I think this is also done. Let's watch the Minecraft Unrecorded. He's crying about PC mods and crying about not being able to install mods for GTA 4. It's very fun. I watched this earlier. Shout out to Anleet for clipping it.
Hey, everyone. So just so you know what's going on, because I'm not even ready yet, I just spent the last 90 minutes trying to set up mods in GTA 4. They don't work. I got step-by-step instructions from someone who's done it. I did it exactly as told, and they don't work at all.
You didn't do it exactly as told then. There is nothing, because I want to flex, or at least, I don't know, bring up the fact that I used to be one of the people that would give him a bone. I would give him some benefit of the doubt. I would give him some credit. And sometimes I would be like, you know what? Maybe fucking DSP isn't lying about this. But eventually, I came to find out that he is always fucking lying. And when he's not lying, he's trying to. And when he's not trying to, he probably just lied and is trying to deflect or distract you from something happening. And also, the most important thing that I learned is that nothing that he ever explains in any story that he ever tells has happened the way that he explains it. There's always some embellishment, there's always some twist, there's always some narrative shift that he injects into it, either to make it more interesting or just straight up to misinterpret the situation. And I think, in many instances, this is what kind of he thinks happened. Like, this is how he perceived the thing happening. And it's kind of not his fault. He's just straight up actually mentally ill and delusional, which also makes it very fun.
different kinds of mods. There were mods that were supposed to be graphical, shaders, behavior of traffic. None of it works whatsoever because GTA 4 has had so many versions over the years that now GTA 4 forces you to go through 2 different launchers to even play it on PC. I don't know if you guys are aware of this. So now you can't just play it on Steam. You have to play it on Steam via the Rockstar launcher, via the actual program running behind it. It's 3 different fucking things you go through to actually boot the game now. So none of these mods work. I did step by step, doing it exactly as told. Boot the game. It doesn't look like anything's changed. I'm getting told, here's where you go in the menus and turn on these settings. I'm looking, none of the menu options exist in the game because the mods don't work. So then I installed a shader update. Okay, step by step, did it exactly as told. Launched the game, error, shaders not loading, and then the game just crashes.
Yeah, okay. No. First of all, I know how tech savvy he is, and I'm absolutely sure he completely fucked something up because I've seen many people who are very confident in what they've done when they try to troubleshoot something or set up a new piece of software or hardware, and they're very certain that they had it figured out and it just simply didn't work because it's magic. But they turn out to be wrong. And DSP is one of the most of those people. He's like the most that kind of person that can exist.
Stop.
So no, he definitely fucked something up. And also, second, I have modded GTA 4 before. It's a pain in the ass, but you can make it work if you actually pay attention to the prerequisites of what the mod requires and which version you actually have. Because some of those are not compatible with the ones that you have. And that's pretty much it.
So I can't even boot GTA 4. It doesn't work. So I don't think we're playing it. There's nothing I can do about it. I tried. Like I said, I spent almost 2 hours messing around here trying to get it to work for tomorrow. It doesn't work. Mods are ass. They always have been. I had similar issues with Dark Souls 1 with mods.
Oh my god. No, I think the issue is you, man. I think you're the problem. If so many people can download them and install them, I think you're the problem. And yeah, I think you're just bad at what you do, man. You just better embrace it. Because otherwise, you're just going to be the game journalist again. Game journalist fails to install simple mods. There you go. Just make the edit, and that's it. That's all you need to do. You got like 20,000 likes on Twitter. Big up Smith Bear, who says, Phil extracts taxes from submissive Dent, like how Bulgarians gave their sons to Turkish sultans to convert and serve. That was very bad. That was very bad, I have to admit. It is very similar to what Phil is doing. The blood debt is literally what DSP is doing. You should... he should have actual, like, emissaries. Were they called emissaries? Something else. You know what I mean. Anyways, big ups Redbird for the $2 says, I want the DSP tries it going full bald. We were close. Well, now all you need to do is just wait for another 2 years, and everything's going to be full bald. DSP tries it, DSP reacts, the regular stream, the podcast, the Q&A. It's going to be awesome.
But then we finally did solidify it and got it to work we But in this case, what am I supposed to do? I don't understand mods. I'm just going step by step how I'm told to do it, and they don't work. So we can't do it. So I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. Really, I have no clue what we're doing tomorrow, because there's no way to seem to get these to work. Sucks, because this is what people wanted, and, I did my best. I actually had someone working on this for like a week behind the scenes. The same, people who have helped me with stuff in the past to set it up. The Minecraft stuff worked.
For a week? Wait, what? For a week?
For like a week. Sucks, because this is what people wanted, and... I did my best. I actually had someone working on this for like a week.
What is that your best? Is that your best? Is to have someone put in the work? I mean, also, some guy put in a week's worth of work, or at least some amount of time, to make a guide on A custom guide. It's not even like sending him the fucking video of how you do it. You make a custom guide about how this guy can install mods. Because he's just so fucking brain damaged. He can't figure it out by himself. It's impossible. It doesn't exist. It's been debunked factually.
Behind the scenes, the same
So trash.
stuff in the past to set it up.
He has actual tard wranglers and hand holders in real life. Actual hand holding in real life. Hey Phil, I put in this guide on how you can copy paste a file in a folder. Whoa.
Craft stuff worked, but not this, not the GTA stuff. The GTA stuff just, you know, it sucks. I literally don't know what we're doing on stream tomorrow now. No clue. Because this is what we were supposed to be doing, and I know you...
Because, like, I know people like to call him a man-child, but I think that's an insult to children, because children are a lot more technically developed and have the technical intuition that you need to interact with technology than he does. He is more of a geriatric. He is, like, on the level of technical knowledge of your average United States senator, for example. Like this, like 60-year-old guy that doesn't understand how anything works, and it's resistant to understand how it works. That's kind of the problem. It's not like not knowing, because everyone not knows stuff from the beginning when they start doing something. They don't know it. But it's about having the curiosity and the desire to actually figure it out. And he has more curiosity and desire to fucking beg for money and cry about it, instead of actually putting in some level of effort to try and understand it and figure it out. Big up Some Gator for the $2. Says, this is the same guy that couldn't do laundry. Yeah, you can't do laundry when the easiest thing is to just look up on fucking Google how it works. And just be like, okay, this is my model of a dishwasher, laundry machine, whatever. And how do you use that? And nowadays, it's even easier. Because you can just ask ChatGPT to do the Google search for you. Because we're just this lazy.
Just don't want.
We got here.
Stop. Death Stranding. You don't even like it now. So I have no clue what to do tomorrow for a stream. Yeah.
You should ask ChatGPT. Ask Copilot.
I had the week planned out perfect. It was going to be GTA, Death Stranding, GTA, and the marathon. Now we have no GTA. And now, sadly, even if I say, oh, well, we'll do the thing we were going to do, Swaycast 2. Well, no one knows we're doing
Swaycast?
It's last minute.
Oh, no one knows.
No one to show up for that.
They need, because he's such an important part of everybody's life that he needs to announce in advance which video game he's going to play. Because otherwise, people won't know.
And now we're all fucked. Like, seriously, this sucks. This pisses me off. I hate, fucking hate when I have everything right and lined up and then it just doesn't work. It's out of my control.
No, it's not.
Now, what am I supposed to do?
Go eat shit, I guess. With this attitude, the only thing I can tell him that he can do is go eat shit. That's literally all that I can tell him. If he had a more productive attitude, he could have gotten some advice on what he could actually do. But no, now he just wants people to agree with him that mods suck and that they're lame and that he shouldn't play them anymore. And instead, he should do the much easier thing, which is, I don't know, eat a fucking burger. And also this, I think his complete lack of curiosity might stem from how insecure he feels about people thinking he's stupid and calling him stupid. And whenever something makes him feel stupid, like trying to figure out how a folder works or how to copy and paste an image in Windows, he just has like an allergic reaction. It's like his ego is trying to protect him and be like, okay, Phil, you should just leave this because you don't know how to do this. You're going to feel stupid. You don't know how this works. And stupid people don't know how this works, which is completely wrong. No, as long as you're willing to figure it out, just take your time and learn it in any way that works for you. We're all different people. All you have to do is just want to do something. And then you can find a way in most cases.
There's nothing to do, right? Like, what are we going to do for tomorrow's stream? I have no idea. So we're boned. All right. So we will do Minecraft tonight, but then I have no clue what we're doing tomorrow. None. Zero. And I don't think that there's any way I'm going to get these mods to work because I literally did it word for word.
Yeah, just give up.
And they
just give up, Phil. It's okay.
Likely, there's
that's all he wants to hear right now. That's all his flat head wants to hear. Give up, Phil. Give up. Let's just do a Q&A. That's much easier to do. And, you know, on average, you make more money on them. So, I don't know. Just make a podcast that's 7 hours long. We don't have to play anything anyways. Video games are for fucking idiots. And unless you say they're not, in which case they're not and they're awesome.
The person who set them up and my setup don't know what it is. But like I said, they never mentioned that when you're booting the game, it boots in Steam, then it boots a Rockstar launcher, then
they never mentioned.
There's 3 boots in one. It never said that. So I get the feeling the mods aren't meant for that setup, but that's how this game works. You know, maybe there's an older version or something that goes around it, but I don't know. And I don't have time. This is the problem. I just don't have time to do this.
Yeah. We don't have time. No, this whole don't have time thing got completely debunked during the Kino saga. Because he had time to catch up on LOLcow Live and say that he was seething about them. He had time to watch Kino Casino in the middle of the night and be in chat and actually like pay attention to the stream and interact in chat and moderate chat. During times he should have been sleeping, by the way, according to him, because he's so just busy and tired. And also he gets up at like, what, 10 o'clock in the morning? This is a super busy guy, by the way. Yeah, this whole thing is bullshit.
I'm streaming a ton, so I didn't have an extra day to sit here and mess with someone.
Yeah, he needs all day.
Do it. They just sent me.
He needs a whole shift at work, 8 hours, to figure out how to copy paste a file in a different folder, and read the description of how you should do it, and then do it.
Step instructions on how to do it, and none of them work. So. Yeah.
Oh, he's also doing the very smart thing where he wants to install like 50,000 mods all at once, and he can't tell which one is actually breaking his game, which, yeah, everybody that's been modding stuff on PC knows what I'm talking about. When you add 50,000 mods on Skyrim and then it crashes and you're like, okay, here we go again. Let's figure out if it's the sex mod that crashes it or it's the genocide mod that crashes it.
So I don't know. I'm just very frustrated. I don't know why things don't. This is what I mean about PC gaming and shit. Like, everyone's like, oh, you want the PC version because you can mod it. You can do all this. No. None of it is simple. Literally, none of this shit is simple. It never.
No. None of it is for simpletons. It is simple if you got the average to below average level of tech savviness. It's just not made for actual, like, mentally disabled and challenged people. It simply just isn't. And you can't brute force your way, and you just can't force yourself to understand it if you just don't get it. So yeah, that's your problem, Phil.
It's always been a fucking huge chore for people who have so much fucking free time that they can sit here and fuck with this to figure it out. I don't.
Yes, again, one of my favorite trademark DSP excuses is that if you are successful at X, you must have no life. You must have no job, you must have no life, you must have all of your time readily available for you to spend on X. There's no other alternative. You cannot be more knowledgeable than him, you cannot be more intelligent than him, you cannot be more experienced than him. No, you must have no life and you must be a loser. And he's not a loser because he has a fat, disgusting wife. And you don't, allegedly, because he just made it up like that, so it can serve as narrative.
Super late to my own Minecraft stream because of it. And it's like, was it worth it? You know? I don't know.
Well, it wasn't worth it because not only could he not make it work, now he's just wasting everybody's time crying about it. So, no. This is like the worst outcome.
Enough people who care about GTA 4 with mods for me to even go through all this trouble? Probably not. You know, I don't know. This sucks ass. So I'm not ready. I'm going to use the restroom and stuff. I've been in here for 2 fucking hours trying to figure this out. So give me a second. I'm going to run and use the bathroom and everything. We're going to get started with Minecraft tonight. And hopefully we can have a nice, relaxing time because this sucks ass. Okay? I mean, it sucks, like, really, I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow.
Okay. What is the point of this segment? What is the point of this segment? It's not really a begging segment because he's not alluding to this happening because of the money. It's not really a schedule segment because he's not actually planning on what he's doing. It's actually just a bitching and complaining segment. It's a bitch baby segment.
For that matter, we were doing it 2 streams this week, and now it's completely off the table. It doesn't even work. I can't even get the game to boot. I might have to completely like uninstall everything I just did and then freaking install the game from scratch just to play the base game with no mods. And who the hell wants to see that? Right? You guys, the whole point was that you guys wanted to see it with shaders and mods installed.
But what mods is he gonna install anyways? I guess there might be some cool GTA 4 mods, but he's gonna get the ENB, the one that gives it shaders, that makes it look more flashy and has a bunch of bloom.
And it doesn't work at all. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. All right, well, let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back in like 5 minutes. All right, let me go do
Yeah,
that.
man,
And,
just
back
fuck
and
off.
We'll play some Minecraft. and
Go
hopefully relax
away.
'cause I'm frustrated. Okay.
Go away. So that's it. We don't come back, or maybe he did come back at some point. What else do we have? Minecraft. Oh yeah, the King Snake lore. This is great. Okay, let's start with this. We got about an hour and something until we exist live. So what do we have here? Pity party over everything going wrong and the dead bird in Minecraft. Let's do that first. Oh my god, this is so fucking long. Okay, what do we talk about here in the beginning?
On Steam, you have to play it on Steam via the Rockstar launcher, via the actual program running.
Oh my god, we're doing this again, but on the pre-stream. Okay, let's finish up this storyline.
Different fucking things you go through to actually boot the game now. So none of these mods work. I did step by step, doing it exactly as told. Boot the game. It doesn't look like anything's changed. I'm getting told, here's where you go in the menus and turn on these settings. I'm looking, none of the menu options exist in the game because the mods don't work. So then I installed a shader update. Okay, step by step, did it exactly as told. Launched the game, error, shaders not loading, and then the game just crashes nonstop. So I can't even boot GTA 4. It doesn't work. So I don't think we're playing it. There's nothing I can do about it. I tried. Like I said, I spent almost 2 hours messing around here trying to get it to work for tomorrow. It doesn't work. Mods are ass. They always have been. I had similar issues with Dark Souls 1 with mods, and that was a nightmare to get to work. But then we finally did solidify it and got it to work steady. But in this case, what am I supposed to do? I don't understand mods. I'm just going step by step.
I don't understand mods.
So we can't do it. So I don't know what we're gonna do.
Just this statement makes me think that the problem is absolutely on his end. I don't understand mods. Because all mods on different games work completely different. In some games, you need to manually install. Some games have an automatic installer. Some games, like GTA 4, some of those mods, you need to open the model editor so you can substitute the model. If you want, for example, to substitute some car for another car, you need to open up the model thing and swap the model files, which is something too hard for DSP. That's why you're not going to do it. But yeah, just like statements like this make me think that it's obviously his fucking fault.
Tomorrow, really, I have no.
Which, I mean, come on, it is. Obviously, it is.
What we're doing tomorrow, because there's no way to seem to get these to work. Sucks because this is what people wanted, and I did my best. I actually had someone working on this for like a week.
Oh, we just watched this. So this is the thing we just talked about. So let's go and watch him cry. Let's watch him cry. As you can see, a lot of his Minecraft gameplay is dying and complaining about the game being too hard, which I have to watch, definitely.
All of that is available for a $20 contribution, okay?
Oh yeah, we're whoring out, naming everything. The gimmick is so wide, it's such a widely cast net Now you can name anything. Anything in the game. You can name fucking Phil if you want.
You can name something in the universe, whether it's
something in the universe,
a weapon or a piece of armor or a tool or something like that. You want to name a creature, right? One of the creatures in the environment. One of my animals in my barnyard. You know, I have a dog that can be named. All of that is available for a $20.
Oh, you can name a virtual animal for $20.
$50. Okay. You banned my friend and I for posting my Switch code. We are not ICS. That's insane. We wanted to play Mario Kart. I have absolutely no idea what this person's talking about. I didn't ban anyone for posting up a code. Like, what are they talking about? It's $50. It's a $50 contribution. I don't know who it is or what.
Such dumb cucks.
I guess I'm gonna say it.
Dumb. Imagine giving somebody 50 real life dollars, and then he's like, "Well, I don't know what you're talking about, dude, but like, thanks for the money, I guess." You're so cucked. You're so cucked.
Put a name on it.
Oh my god.
Thanks for $50.
Yeah, man. Thanks for money, but I got no idea what you're talking about. Go fuck yourself. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is that it's a me, Ken? No, I guarantee you it's not.
And now we got like weird internal DSP community politics where he made this a thing, by the way. He made this a thing, not the trolls. He made it a thing to talk about certain specific dents, if they're secret Kino Casino trolls, if they're secret this and that, if they're on sock accounts. He made it a thing to have discussions about this. Big ups Lemonhead for 16 months, dude. And shout out to Jade, who says, "Hey, bub, I glad see you today. We play Marble Rival tonight. If CVS, I like Lori Morgana Vega, my top 4 favorite." Which, thank you, Jade, for the $1. Reminds me, during the King Snake stream, remember the Level 666 podcast? All I can remember from Jade was that poor little Jade was sitting in chat asking Phil desperately if the podcast changed its name. That was all his messages. I'm not even sure he had any idea what DSP was talking about during that podcast. I think he was just sitting there being like, okay, so what happened with the 666? Huh? Yeah, it's a great moment.
I guarantee you it's someone who's trying to make us all believe that or whatever. But the truth is, It's a Me Ken was sitting in that chat in Kick for several days saying toxic things about me as a streamer. Oh,
but you are a toxic streamer to the point where you admit to your toxicity and you just blame it on some external factor. Like, I don't think DSP denies being a toxic streamer. If you ask them yes or no, are you a toxic streamer? I think he would say yes. I don't know, actually. No, I don't know. Maybe he would say no. Maybe he would say no. He would say like, well, I'm a very positive streamer, but like, I'm not a perfect person. And there's moments where, you know, like I get heated or I get goaded into something. You know what? It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress, you guys.
I support this guy.
So yeah, I debunked myself.
I'm part of the problem and blah, blah, blah. Then he comes in. Oh, I want to play Mario Kart with you. And they start spamming friend codes. Like, dude, what are you, an idiot? Everyone saw what you're saying publicly. We're not dumb. We all saw it. What makes you think that now you get to control the stream and you get to play with me in Mario Kart?
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. If you like this guy and you are doing what he wanted him to do, is that still controlling the stream? When it's somebody that you like? When it's somebody like, was 1 Minute Man controlling the stream? Because they were big friends. Phil and 1 Minute Man, the best of friends. Was he controlling the stream? I thought Phil is his own boss that does things his own way.
They're saying such toxic things. So not for a moment do I actually believe that this is him. I think this is someone else impersonating them. Because that was weeks ago. That was like a month ago. So anyway. So how are we doing this? How do I know that I'm doing this correctly? Because I did put the bone meal in, but now nothing's happening. So hopefully it's working, but I don't know how.
Yeah, we're gonna skip to the crying segment. The way he tried to like distract people from himself crying was super funny.
Out of Minecraft. There it is.
I think it's here. It's here.
I can't find it. I can't search.
Has he started crying yet? By the way, there is an alarming number of videos of this man crying related to someone in a video game dying or some animal dying, which is like, that's some deep-seated fucking weirdness about him, that it affects him so much. It's that shit is fucking weird as hell. And on top of that, being a middle-aged man, and on top of that, crying on the internet. Crying on the internet is something that I'm very much against, because sometimes you can make a great point and someone is just going to quote tweet you and attach a picture of you crying and call you a little bitch baby, and then it's just going to felt you. And your argument is going to be insignificant and instantly felted because you cried on the fucking internet. What the fuck do you think you're doing crying on the internet? You bum. Turn the camera off.
I forgot all about it. Oh, yeah. Why can't I find the sticks? What? It's not a stick? What is it's sweet. I really like that.
Okay, here we go. Hold on, I need to put this, I need to enhance this so you can see actually the expressions he makes. They're golden. Golden. And I think it has something to do with his pets, his secret pets, because he has a bunch of pets that nobody knows about. I think he had a bird, and I think he had a rabbit, at least. But it's kind of a revolving door of pets in his house, I suspect. That they just buy cats some emotional support animals, and then they just die of neglect. And Jasper is the only one who survives because he's too much of a complex organism. He's a cat. He's higher in the food chain than all the other ones. So he is the only one who gets to survive. And now he's trying not to cry. He knows he's gonna start. He's trying not to. He's done this other times, by the way, when he tried to avoid crying. And right after he cries, he immediately tries to like distract you by being clown mode and acting up. But everybody can tell this was there was something hurt. His feelings were hurt here. Okay, here we go. And he does the little one-eyed squint like a pirate. He does the little pirate squint. He did that same shit the other couple of times he cried. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. This has to be some like menopause or some shit happening. This is not normal. It's not normal. The fucking cry at Minecraft animals. Minecraft animals. Oh my god, we're gonna get as enlarged face as possible for this crying segment. This is the official crying segment of the Swaycast.
Hearing it chirp. Poor pork chop.
And now he's trying to play it off. Now this is gonna become a comedy segment. He actually started crying for real.
Stop
now he's
real bird. Oh.
Yeah, he's trying to pretend to stop. No, fail. What a fucking weirdo.
It's been a rough day.
And this guy's gonna call everybody else sissies because they talk to him in a disrespectful way. And he cries at fucking Minecraft. He cries to Minecraft.
It's been a rough day. Okay. Let's see. Well, when we make the treehouse, we can call it Troll's Bane. But I need to kill some more skeletons at night to get more.
So lame, bro.
More bone meal, so that then we can make the second tree.
Yeah, this when you actually start doing this shit on the internet, you kind of revoke your right. Like I said earlier about crying on the internet, that it can be used against you to just wipe away everything you said. You revoke your rights to be a tough guy. Like, you don't get to fucking cry like fat ass retard Review Tech USA. You don't get to cry and then act like a badass, like you're gonna beat somebody up. No, you're a fucking crybaby bitch because you cried on the internet. You recorded yourself crying on the internet. And that is always fucking lame. and it's always fucking cringe.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Anyway. Wrigley says if you need to take a few minutes for a break, we understand, man.
Yeah, we need a cry break.
Like a sissy over a virtual cockatiel. That's what I'll do.
But tell us, Phil, just tell us. And he's so cucked by the trolls, specifically by the trolls. Because he can't even admit to having pets. Like normal people, right? He constantly talks about how normal he is and how normal his life is, how normal his business is, how normal his marriage is. But is it normal to be hiding pets from the only social circle that you have? The people that you told that you went on vacation that your mommy paid for? And you can't even admit that you have pets? Because then another subset of people are going to be right because they said that you have pets before you said you have pets. Therefore, they outsmarted you again. We can't. It's a complicated social game. This guy can't even say that he has animals in his house.
Pause for a second because I'm going to...
Wow.
my nose. Hold on.
So mature.
I've had a pet bird before. No, I never have.
What?
You know, maybe someday. I like birds. I think that they're nice creatures.
Oh, that was a lie.
No.
We lied here.
No. They're synchronized. Ah! I want you both to die. Why won't you? They literally wouldn't die. Look what they did to my house.
Yeah, it's a creeper. What did you think was going to happen?
No.
He's so bad.
House.
But he's so, like, bad in a way that you can't teach him how to be good. I guess he is lacking the core understanding that you need in order to play Minecraft, which is, he's probably the first person I've ever seen be like this, where you fundamentally don't have what it takes mentally to understand Minecraft. It's mind-blowing.
Crock-pot chicken is not barbecue. Well, I'm sorry that our food is not up to your standard. Here's what you can do. On Friday, while I'm here with everyone on stream having a great time, putting on silly hats and vests, having some drinks, cleaning out the closet, having a good July 4th, and then I get to eat this awesome meal my wife makes me, you can make your own food and do it by yourself. How about that?
What is... Wait, what is the flex here? Oh, I did make a tweet about this, but I don't assume you follow me on Twitter, which you should, because I post very high-quality tweets. Yes, I think the flex here is that he has a wife, which, on a technical level, is not that hard to achieve, because he adopts women off the street like stray animals. Like, he ships them in and starts living with them, like, 2-3 months after they met. They see each other like once or twice, and then it's like, baby, come over at my place. You're living with me now. So, like, no one is really jealous of him having Cat, because Cat is pretty, I don't know, pretty not chill and interactive. And in general, I find it pretty laughable, the concept of DSP thinking people are jealous of him, because, listen, you're actually not jealous of Phil. You're actually jealous of Maximilian Dude, because Maximilian Dude has achieved everything that DSP has and a lot more, and he doesn't have any of the negative things that you're not jealous of with Darkside Phil. You are not jealous of the way he looks. You're not jealous of his lifestyle, that is the sheltered hermit lifestyle. You're not jealous of that. You're not jealous at him being fucking harassed every day and having people send him hate mail and people trolling him in the chat and all these other things. You are not jealous of that. You're jealous of him being able to make money when he plays video games, which is what Maximilian Dude does way better, and he is way more liked. So it is perfectly understandable if you're going to be jealous of Maximilian Dude, because he is just like DSP, except a lot much better and more profitable and more entertaining and everything just more. So yes.
Everyone else will be having fun, but you can sit there and do your own shit since you're such a jerk. How about that? All righty. All right, so Oh no, it was just if a Cowboy fan, just everything went wrong today. We can't do the reward for DSP tries that I promised people all week. It's out of my hands. GTA 4 with mods won't work. I tried. I went step by step through instructions on how to do it. Neither of the mod attempts worked. So that's off the table for a playthrough. My virtual cockatiel was murdered brutally in the game tonight, which I loved that bird. We just got it, and it was a really nice pet, and it's gone. There's no way to get it back. I'm just really, a lot of upsetting stuff. Now tomorrow, I literally am left with a stream. I have no idea what to do, and this was going to be an ongoing playthrough we were going to do for weeks, and now I got nothing. I don't know what to do in place.
And again, we constantly have nothing to do.
Podcast tomorrow in order to play more of it. And now if I skip the podcast, how do I talk to the audience about what to do, what to play? We are going to do another Death Stranding 2 stream. We're going to do it on Wednesday. Oh, I got a bow. Power 3 and flame. Doesn't that mean it lights things on fire, I think? We're going to see how it goes. If people show up and engage and support.
Yeah, okay, this trash. Let's move on to the next one. So this was here. He played Minecraft, bug GTA mods. This is basically a type of shit we just watched. Just a different video. And here it's, yeah, him playing Mind's Eye. I think there was an interesting begging segment here. Yeah, oh yeah, listen to this. Get a load of this shit.
Oh,
the entitlement is insane.
Do this, Jacob.
We have about 10 minutes until the food's here for DSP tries it. Are we seriously not going to hit the goal today?
Are we seriously not gonna hit the goal today? Actually pissed off he's not getting the money he's entitled to. That's so based. That's incredible. Keep cucking those fucking dents, DSP. Keep milking them. They deserve it. They deserve it. Big ups J-Dog, who says he's sad. He's defeated. That's so great. I wish I could have those on the soundboard, but I'm too lazy to find them. Big ups formerly Chuck, who says cat sat on a bird. Possible. It is possible. Not confirmed, but definitely possible. And big ups Redbird for the $2, who says, I'm jealous of Moist Critical, long-haired goofball. Sure, I get it. I get being jealous of people like that. I just don't get DSP saying people are jealous of him specifically. Because he just there's too many bad things that prevent me from being jealous of him. If people liked him and he was still a complete massive piece of shit, I get it. If he was making so much fucking money that it negates everything else, it negates his lifestyle choices, it negates his alcoholism, it negates his looks, his personality, then I would still get it. But no, now it just doesn't make sense.
We're $30 away.
Yeah, you're jealous of this? Because when he says you're jealous of him, it includes this. It includes sitting there and looking at the webcam and being like, are we seriously not going to hit the goal today?
Close. We can't hit a goal. Are you serious? Like,
are you serious? Are you fucking serious? He should just call him a slur. Are you fucking descriptive serious?
Let's get the momentum back. Yesterday was a great day. Why on earth did we not hit it now? New release day. Come on. Let's get some support, goddammit. Well, we had good attendance today on this on both streams, on Kick and on YouTube. On YouTube, we have over 300 people right now. If everyone threw in a buck, guess what? We'd hit 2 goals. So come on. Let's hit that goal right now at the end of the stream. Let's do it. Enough baloney. Again, I can't see. It's too dark.
And this is pretty much all I wanted to show you from this. The webcam, I will say until the end of time or until he changes it, the webcam setup is so fucking trash. He has this weird resting pig face that is just this. It just looks like he got lobotomized. Like, it just makes him look profoundly low IQ. It's kind of like when Kat is just sitting there and existing, and you just look at her and you're like, yep, no, nobody's home. Nobody's home. What's the last known address? No one is fucking in there. And just like, no, it's so bad. I forgot I was talking about the camera. I just started shitting on Kat.
I know a bullet. Do you see what I mean? I naturally get all the weapons, but no one's giving me bullets. I never.
Okay, so this is pretty much it for this one. And let's get into this one. This is great.
All right. So now
We're probably not going to have time for the whole thing, but this has timestamps on it, which is insane. So let's do this.
question you're all waiting. I did a
And big ups Infamous KS for the $2. Missed the start due to work, but love it, brother. Well, welcome. We're still here for a while. There's at least like 2 to 3 more hours left, so welcome back, brother. And big ups for the 8 months.
big crossover thing with the Kino Casino. We went on each other's content several times. We did some crossover gameplay a couple of times. We talked about each other on each side in a very positive manner. Now, overall, we all kind of knew what was really going on. I don't think that either side actually...
Okay, so the official narrative from the Department of Propaganda of Galtopia is that he betrayed them. DSP, okay, I'm going to tell you the way that he tells it to you. Like, this is the official narrative that got immediately forgotten about because it was so stupid and implausible. So listen, what I'm about to tell you is very true, allegedly. So, after the Stuttering Craig interview, DSP was so heartbroken and betrayed, and he knew he would never trust anyone again. He would never give his heart to anyone, and especially his booty hole. So then he was like, I want to find the most despicable drama merchants, and I want to exploit them for my own benefit. And I want to show the whole world that those guys are just drama merchants. So he found Kino Casino, and then he initiated Operation King Snake, which included becoming their cuck on a leash that they could just do with whatever the fuck they wanted to and humiliate them and get content out of it. But he was okay with this, and this was all a part of the plan because he got a fraction of the revenue that everybody was getting, technically. So this is the official narrative. He betrayed them, and when they lived past their usefulness, he released all the DMs because they were going to do it anyways. And he completely felted them, and they've never been the same. The reality of the situation is that Darkside Phil is a gullible fucking loser. And he reached out to Kino Casino so they can make fun of Review Tech USA together because he knew that if he did it by himself, nobody would give a rat's ass because it's Darkside Phil shitting on someone on his dead-end podcast no one cares about outside of the trolls. So they did that thing, and it was a big success. So they just milked for more content. And they turned DSP into their portable cuck, where you can just, on demand, on command, call for Phil and make him do something dumb and take advantage of him. And that's basically what happened. And in the end, when he was no longer necessary, they just got rid of him because he wasn't hype anymore. But the plot twist here is that Phil fell for it, and he fell in love. Whether he fell in love with Andy or Triple P, we never know. But he poured his heart out in the DMs. He talked about his wife being very ill and having found religion. She was religious now. He talked about having pets that were dying, like a rabbit. He was talking about what else? Like how jealous he is of LolCow Live for getting all the views and money that they get. He was talking about wanting to fake drama for views, and they couldn't come up with an idea of what to fake, so they just decided not to do it. It's very funny. So yes, that is the actual reality.
really liked the other.
So now let's see what the alternative universe is. The thing that didn't happen, but is somewhere between reality and the 666 King Snake agenda or narrative.
Talked about each other on each side in a very positive manner. Now, overall, we all kind of knew what was really going on. I don't think that either side actually really liked the other side that much, okay? But we realized that doing this crossover event was profitable. It was something different, right? Normally, I wouldn't work with people who would be considered my detractors. Normally, they wouldn't work with people who they would consider lolcows to make fun of, even though they're lolcows themselves and they know that, right? So during this arc of, what was it, like 8 months, okay, that I was working with them and doing stuff with them, a lot of their viewership came over and started watching me in a very positive light, you know, because the casino was always talking positively about me. It meant that their viewers thought of me in a positive way. And I think some of the viewers got the joke and some didn't. But either way, a lot of...
What is the joke? What was the joke to get? I don't understand. We should pretend that Phil is the king? Also known as, we should pretend that Phil is not a lolcow so we can gas him up so he can act extra smug and give us content. Was that the joke? So DSP was in on the joke, or was he not in on the joke? Or was he just playing along? But low-key realizing that he's an insignificant cockroach that's being gassed up.
Over and started watching my stuff. And then I started streaming on Kick back in, what was it, October? And, you know, when I started streaming on Kick, I didn't know how it was going to go. I was co-streaming. It was the first time I had ever done that, and there's tech stuff to do and things I had to work out and stuff like that, right? And so, basically, I enjoyed streaming on Kick because it wasn't really much extra work. I just had to read 2 chats at the same time. However, I definitely needed people to help me moderate on Kick, because Kick is like the Wild West, right? I didn't have stuff set up for moderation or anything. I didn't really want to have too many bots running in the chat to make it too overly moderated. I wanted people to feel like they could say more. Maybe this, like, Kick is the risque place to watch me stream, where you can say and do things you couldn't really do on YouTube.
Like what? Like what? What is risque about watching him on Kick? Can you say... You can't even say Kino in his chat. The word Kino is banned and appears as, like, censored. You legitimately, literally cannot say that word in the risque, edgy chat. No, like, why are we pretending like his presence on Kick is anything other than just a grift? Than maximizing the amount of money he can get from different avenues. Like, why are we trying to pretend like there's some gimmick to the Kick chat? Come on.
Okay, so that's how we treated it. And while that was happening, a whole bunch of people who were fans of Kino Casino became moderators. They all volunteered to be moderators for me during that time period.
Oh, so he was just making random people mods. Random online trolls mods. Okay.
Okay, now, this entire time that this was going down, I always knew from day one.
Always knew, by the way. This is what I think one of his biggest points that he's trying to convince you is, because otherwise it makes him look like a complete retard. It makes him look so low IQ that you can look back on all the shit that he did, all the publicity stunts to farm clout off Kino Casino. And you can see that he was, like, feeling himself. He was in the zone. He thought this shit was, like, he was back. And then immediately the rug gets pulled. And now he needs to convince everyone that he knew this was going to happen, you guys. So you don't think he's dumb. You can think anything else. You can think his wife is fat, disgusting. You can insult her. You can think he's a fucking loser. You can think that he wanted legitimately to show people his feet and his underwear for money. You can think all that, but just don't think he's stupid, because he could see this turning out this way from the very beginning.
Going to be cool with Kino Casino.
Big ups Eisenhorn for the membership, dude.
Them or them turning on me or a mutual thing. I just knew it wasn't going to last. So I kind of knew I was working on bided time, but I wanted to make the best of it. All right. And I feel like I did. I feel like we did great content for the few months that we were doing shit together. It all worked out fine. They've gotten what they wanted out of it, right? They've now done 1 million specials on me. They had guests. They made tons of money as a result. I got what I wanted out of it. I made a ton of money. I'm actually doing much better now than I was before I ever worked with them. I mean, just take a look at my setup and everything, right? It was basically...
Oh yeah, just take a look at all the toys that I bought. I want to go on record though to say I support every single purchase that this guy makes. The more stuff he buys, the more I support him, and the more I seethe, and I'm so mad when that happens. I just hated when DSP buys something new. He better not buy something new, or I'm going to be angry, and the DSP Dents are going to win. Hopefully it doesn't happen.
To an end.
The last thing he should do is save up his money. Or maybe the first thing he should do? What should I... it doesn't matter. The point is, I love him spending his money and blowing it on fucking things that glow with bright lights. It's the best.
And I think both sides have come out on top since then. So, honestly, it's all good. I really don't give two shits. I know they'll continue to talk shit about me forever. As you know, I don't really give a shit. I have a million other people who talk shit about me every day. They certainly won't be the worst ones, so I don't really care. And to me, it's all water under the bridge, all right? However, when there was the falling out, okay, and basically it all came to an end, I didn't know what was going to happen with these people now who...
Notice the complete lack in any sort of specific detail. Like, what was the falling out about? Why did things fall out? Like, what happened? I don't know.
Every day, some of the moderators now who were actually big-time fans of the casino. Like, for example, I know for a fact Dark Side Dabbing, it's not his real name, all right?
What? What is his real name? Michael? What? Like, why are we even saying this? I know it's not your real name, Dark Side Dabbing. Yeah, I didn't think this guy would be called Dark Side Dabbing in real life. Are you threatening that you have his docs? Are you threatening that you have some information on him? Why would you even say that? It's not the fucking win you think it is. It's not asserting dominance. It's just seeming like a complete fucking terminally online loser, which is the thing you try and convince everybody that you're not. Because this is supposed to be the family man. The guy that clocks in the office, then clocks out, and then he's done for the day. He doesn't care about the internet shit. But then he goes around getting gossip on fucking Dents in chat members.
Fan of the casino. He ended up watching me and wanting to moderate for me because he wanted to kind of help out with all of that, okay? Now, what ended up happening was, initially, when there was the falling out, what was it, a little over 2 months ago, something like that? The casino did like a whole week, 2 weeks of content based around me on and off. They had guests on and everything. And basically what happened...
Why did they do that, Phil? Why did they do that? What provoked them doing that? Was it a certain level of podcast that starts with a 6 and is followed by 2 more 6s? Really? Oh my god, I fucking... this guy. The way he gives only like a very specific curated part of the story to make himself seem, but it's not even like he's slightly twisting the perspective to make it seem his way. He's just straight up twisting the entire story. It's ridiculous and it's absurd. And if you just believe this guy on anything he says, just outright, then you're just gullible. You should know a lot better than this. God damn. Big ups formerly Chuck, who says, in one day, for no reason at all, they began to snake me. Or something else, they began to me. But I get what you mean. Which is pretty much how he's trying to present it. Dude, I'm just like the same guy. Huh? And big ups Kiwi Merchant, who says, a real blue-collar streamer. Yeah, look at him. Well, technically, he is blue-collar, because the shirt he's wearing is dark blue. And the collar is blue, so he is. And big ups Logan K for the 5. Meerkat is not your real name, but you're okay. I guess I'll let the deception slide. Well, what can I tell you, dude? You almost got me figured out. But then you found out that's not my real name.
There was a few nights...
Rookie mistake.
...where the viewers from there would come over here to...
Should have scrolled through all my tweets.
And the chat would be all negativity and stuff like that.
You're gonna find my real name in the tweets, I promise. I posted my driver's license on Twitter.
I also knew that it would die down and it would end with your hats, right? But what ended up happening was, initially, that first night, I remember it was a Friday night, here I am, I was trying to play fighting games. I was trying to play retro fighting games against really good players from my past. You know, people who, back in the day, I'd played Street Fighter with in real life in arcades and tournaments. So it's really tough. I can't be moderating chat, all right, when I'm actually playing Street Fighter. There's no way. So this night, I don't know if it actually was Kino Casino or if it was just the viewers or whatever. A whole bunch of people came into the chat and just started trolling, hardcore troll.
What is hardcore trolling? You would think he got like death threats or something. Like, what is hardcore trolling? Because I remember exactly what he means. It was them posting those, you know, the Pepe with the torch? Or was it with the torch or smoking? Yeah, it might have been the smoking Pepe. That's what they were posting, and it was hardcore trolling. He was fearing for his life.
This wasn't like a couple people. This was like 50 to 100 people.
1 million people.
Out of nowhere.
A billion, trillion.
Chat with toxic stuff. Okay, so obviously, I can't allow that to happen. We got to try to moderate it, right? Now, here's the weird thing. I had moderators that night. 100%. I had moderators that night sitting in chat. And then all of a sudden, as if on cue, when these raiders came in to make the chat toxic, all the moderators disappeared.
But dude, you just said that you recruited all of your mods from the Kino Casino audience that reached out to you and was like, hey, Phil, I'm a Kino Casino fan. I love you now. Can I be your mod on Kick? And then you said yes. And then Kino Casino turned against them and the mods were gone. Whoa. I find this very hard to believe.
Where did they go? Where are they?
Huh?
And then after like a half an hour of it happening, they all left. And then the moderators returned. Then all of a sudden, they came back in and the moderators disappeared again.
Whoa.
You see the pattern here.
But
orchestrated thing.
An orchestrated. Where would 200 people orchestrate a chat raid and not get figured out immediately? Or somebody tell DSP of that? Like, how do you even get this to happen? How would this technically happen? An orchestrated event.
Calculated thing where...
I thought you were the orchestrator, Mr. Brunel. The king snake. The animal. The creature.
The casino wanted to, or the fans...
God damn it.
I can't 100% blame them because I don't know. I'm not watching their content. I'm doing my own stream, right? This was all meant purposefully to try to make my stream suffer that night. Let's troll Phil tonight. Let's make him be pissed off tonight when he's trying to play fighting games. Let's distract him. And let's just fuck his stream up, right? So Dark Side Dabbing, you were one of the moderators here that night. All right? So let me ask, since we're fishing, let me ask Dark Side Dabbing a series of questions. All right?
This is the fucking Nuremberg trials for Dents. This is like a kangaroo court for retards. This is so fucking stupid. And it's so stupid. Every single time he tries to have a conversation with some person in chat, because that shit doesn't fucking work. It just doesn't. And he tries to do it so much just so he can belittle somebody and he can power trip on them, when he doesn't know that every time a streamer tries to do that, they make themselves look bad. They embarrass themselves.
Right? He's here. Question number 1 to Dark Side Dabbing. Are you not a big fan of Kino Casino, who then started attending my streams and wanted to moderate as a result of that collaboration? Is that a fair statement to make?
Okay, let's see what he's gonna say.
Showed up randomly.
Because now I have to look at his fucking chat and wait for a guy to type something out.
You were a fan of them, and then you became a fan of me. Is that a correct statement?
Okay, any time now. Now we just need to wait.
Let's see.
He's probably gonna say no.
You can tag me in the chat to answer so I know that you're speaking to me. And I don't mean...
Why don't you have him on Discord?
I mean that you were watching the content, you volunteered to moderate. It wasn't like you were just someone off the street who...
Okay, so DSP Gaming Real. Actually, no. I did not know about star. This is the edgy chat, by the way, where you can say so many things, but you can't say Kino. You can't say Kino because the guy broke up with him. He's so fucking lame. Until you collabed with them, I came to your kick from your YouTube. But when you guys collabed, I did check on their content. Okay, then DSP's debunked. He's been given faulty information. Or this guy is lying to him. Either way, we can't prove it.
Ran into me randomly online and said, oh, I like Phil. It's because of the casino collaboration. Correct? Is that a correct statement?
Apparently not.
He says, I got a pair of boots. He says that he didn't know about the casino until I collabed with them. I came to your kick from YouTube, but when you guys collabed, I did check out their content. Well, I didn't know that. I've been told otherwise. All right, that's all I'm gonna say.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I've been told
It makes you look like you're running gay ops, DSP. It makes you look like you spend a lot of your spare time like keeping tabs on dents, actual dent heads. And this guy is going around listening to gossip about him like he's the fucking gay ass CIA, the gay op CIA.
otherwise.
I've been told by someone, a reliable source within the government.
So you know, the actions that I took that night were a direct result of evidence presented to me, not just me acting harshly or because I was angry. But people,
What were the actions that he took that night? Now it makes him look so suspicious. What the fuck did you do, DSP? Because now you're getting this defensive. It kind of makes me think you did some embarrassing shit. Or did he just ban someone? He probably just banned someone. Because he treats banning someone like getting him shot in the face. It's the worst thing that can happen to you in the DSP cinematic universe, is to be banned. Even though he constantly says that people who are banned can just very easily come back by making a new account. And then continues to talk about how dramatic and how insane it is to get banned. And how you never want to get banned from his chat. Because there's no coming back. Unless you ask to come back and say you would never do it again. But then you're feeding his ego and his apology fetish. Never do the things he wants you to do. Do the opposite out of spite. If he says something, aggressively disagree with him. Just out of spite. You know that he's right, but it doesn't fucking matter. It matters that he's pissed off. It matters that he's seething. That's what it matters. This is how you win. You win by DSP seething.
Acted me and said, hey, look, this is going on.
Truth doesn't mean anything. Objectivity, fairness doesn't mean anything. This is a battle of seething. Whoever seethes the most wins or loses. I don't know. We haven't figured out the rules yet.
Here's, what's happening. And, this guy, it's not just you, it's others as well. All right. But that basically what was shown to me is that most of the mods at that time that I had on the channel were casino fans, and now they were going to start acting badly.
Like what? What does that mean?
And
does he? Okay, I don't know this, but it is possible that he has like a weird mod chat somewhere. And this guy, he tells his fucking life story to everybody because it's one of the most important things for him, for people to feel bad about him. Because this is like, when you think about it, this is some of the only positive treatment he can get nowadays is by being a victim and by having people feel bad about him. So it is possible that he has some weird kick moderator chat where he told a bunch of Kino Casino fans that his wife is fucking dying or something. It is possible. There's a non-zero chance of that being true.
And it had broken off badly, right? And because of that, now there's going to be, I'm here to mod, and then you just sit back and don't do nothing, right? I'm not here. What are you talking about, Kind of like leaning back in the lawn chair and saying, I'm not going to take any action when there's a fight going on in the street or something like that, right? By the way, I just got Smite 4 and Piercing 3. So that might be a really good book for a weapon, right? I think. Shit. Oh, no, I got the fish. Okay. So anyway, what I saw happening that night literally was dark side dabbing, and not just dark side dabbing, but a couple other moderators were not moderating. They were in the chat. You could see them there. But then they would sit back and do nothing when all these trolls, we're not talking it was easily missable. We're talking 50 to 100 assholes were coming into the chat spamming. Okay.
Okay. You know that it's not this guy's actual job to be moderating. He does it as a service to your community, actually. Much like every other moderator. It's not their job.
Okay. So, that day a bunch of people got demodded or banned. I had to look for a couple new mods, which I did get in there. And essentially, that's what happened that night. Okay? So Darkside Dabbing is responding. He says, while I was modding for you, I was watching blank content. I don't know what that means, because block.
Yeah, fucking Kino content, you idiot. You blocked it, my brother in Christ. I don't know what that is, because it's blocked. What do you think it is?
That is true. I don't feel I ever want...
God damn it, this guy is so trash.
That doesn't do much for me. Well, I'm not saying you trolled me. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you were a moderator for me and you actively chose not to mod when you knew that moderation action needed to take place. That's an act of protest, is what it is. You're basically saying, oh, well, fuck Phil, because he screwed the casino or he treated them badly, so I'm going to fuck him over by not moderating now. Okay? So I hope you understand that's the perspective I had. That's the evidence that was presented to me.
Hold on. Oh, that's so dumb. So that guy screwed over DSP by not moderating. Or moderating less than what DSP wanted him to do. What if this guy just went to take a shit? What if this guy had something better to do, which is pretty much anything you can think of, is better than moderating for Darkside Phil? Because moderating for Darkside Phil, you have to first and foremost pay attention to his boring ass fucking stream. And second, he gets trolled all the time. So you gotta delete posts all the time. You gotta know all the detractor memes, which is very bothersome and time consuming to have to keep up with. What are people gonna say today that is trollish and is gonna get under his skin? You probably get some emails in your spare time when DSP is not even streaming to inform you about the latest detractor meme that you should be monitoring and banning. It's so fucking bothersome being a mod for DSP. And eventually, you're going to end up like all the other mods for DSP, fucking hating him. But it's going to take you a while, like with everybody else, because I guess that's just how things work with DSP. You can't just listen when somebody tells you that he's trash. You got to learn the hard way. Well, then suit yourself, buddy. It's up to you.
I'm going to tell you right now, conversations...
Oh, I forgot to do some shout-outs. Sorry, guys. Big ups to Some Gator, who says, also 2 times is coincidence, 3 times is a pattern. Which is very true, even though I forgot what it refers to. But I'm pretty sure you're right. Big ups Young Beat 666, who said, it needs the Ace Attorney OST in the background. Maybe I can get that, actually. Yep. And big ups to Formally Chuck for the 5, who says, his Discord is like the Berlin Wall, but instead it's bricks is wheelchairs. I don't really think that there's much in the way of people in those Discords, because, you know, he pours his heart out. What was I looking for? Ace Attorney OST. Yeah, I don't think there's many people in his Discord, but it's not the quantity that matters, it's the quality. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna do the song gimmick. You can just imagine it.
Certain people, including...
Just imagine I did it.
Staff talking about this and everything. So I know all about it. All right? I know all about it. You pretend as much as you want. I know all about it.
No, you don't.
Okay, so,
no, you don't.
Put up fronts and put on masks.
Okay, why are we doing the humiliation ritual? Why are we doing the kangaroo court? Why are we doing this? Just fucking ban the guy. He's some bum. He's just gonna make a sock account and troll you and get banned again. Why are we doing this? Why do we have a Darkside Phil community discussion segment where we talk about how trash the community is and how it's full of trolls who don't like him and are secretly trying to manipulate him? He seems like a fucking dictator.
And lie publicly. I know the real story about what really happened that night. Okay?
Well, what happened? Then tell us. Tell us. Tell us. Tell us what happened, because now you look like an asshole.
All right, now. Do I actually think that Darkside Dabbing is a troll? No, I don't. Not at all. I think that Darkside Dabbing is a fan of Kino Casino who does like to laugh at me, but at the same time...
But hold on. The guy himself said that you don't fucking... Like, he didn't know you. That he didn't know them. He said he didn't know them. So he's more of a Darkside Phil fan, as he says, than he is a Kino Casino fan. But DSP has already settled on what the narrative is. Him asking that guy questions is purely superficial. It's just to pretend like there's a fair trial going on, if you want to put it that way. But in reality, there's no fair trial. It's just that guy has been executed. DSP has made up his mind. That guy just doesn't know it yet. Or maybe doesn't even care, because you probably shouldn't care about this shit.
Harbor any ill will towards me. I don't think that Darkside Dabbing wants to see my business fail. I don't think that Darkside
Why not?
wants my family to be hurt.
Why not?
Now, if I do something stupid, he wants to laugh at me and make fun of me just like everybody else, okay? And here's the truth. I don't mind that at all. I put myself on the internet publicly every single day. That's my choice, okay? So if people watch me and publicly make fun of me or whatever...
This, by the way, is absolutely garbage, by the way. Absolutely garbage. This whole thing. I don't care if you guys make fun of me. But then why every single time he's being made fun of, he's talking about it being out of context and it's idiots making fun of him when he doesn't care?
Because I put myself on the internet to be a subject of ridicule, right? That's all well and good. Okay? But the truth is that there are people...
Oh, I got your message, some gator. So he was talking about how he said that this was a pattern of action. I suppose the low tips. When it was just a coincidence. Or something else was a pattern of action. I get it. I get it.
Actively are out there right now who are seeking to harm me, my business, my family, my reputation, all of that.
Okay, why is it so easy to harm then? Why can somebody literally make a post that calls him a game journalist and that can damage his business? It kind of makes it your fault that you're so easy to harm, that you didn't build a bigger support system for yourself, so you're harder to harm. Come on, bruh.
Okay, so...
You're trying to harm me.
Have people who are like towing the line of, oh, if I feel like moderating tonight and helping, I will, but I'm in a bad mood now because Phil, you know, said something or did something, so I'm not going to. So I can't have mods like that. You understand? There's people who modded for me who I trusted and kind of betrayed that trust, and I can't have them mod again. So with a guy like Darkside Dabbing, I don't mind him being in chat. He's welcome here. I'm also aware that a lot of the times he's referencing detractor memes. Why? Because I know he watches detractor content, and I know he watches the casino.
But bro, the detractor memes are the only memes that you actually have that are funny and are not manufactured memes like Elon Musk memes where it's like the corniest shit you've ever seen. But the guy is really desperate for you to think he's funny, so he's just pushing it in your face. DSP doesn't even try to do that. It's just the detractor memes are fucking funny.
I don't care.
He does.
I don't give a shit.
He cares.
Watch what you...
He does, really.
As long as you don't take that toxicity into my content, then I don't give a shit. Okay? I just hope that that air is clear. I am not here. I'm a creator. I'm a streamer. I'm not here to police you in your life. If you like the casino, if you like my detractors, whatever, go watch.
Bro, you literally don't let people talk about basketball in your chat. Not basketball, not football, not anything, not TV shows that he hasn't seen, anything. Any sort of organic conversation gets shut down immediately. Immediately.
Watch him. I don't give a shit. Just don't bring that to my streams. You know what I'm saying? Don't bring that baggage. Bane of Arthropods 4 book, okay? So as long as you don't, you're welcome here. And I'm aware there's a lot of people that they sit here, they reference the detractor memes, and they do all that stuff. Whatever. As long as you're not inundating the chat, if you're making it, as long as you're being a part of the fun and you're not making it so that people who don't want to participate in that now don't feel welcome, or like it's a good old boys club where only people who make fun of Phil are welcome here. You know what I'm saying? That's not allowed.
But why? What? That's such a stupid thing to even say. Because obviously, Darkside Phil's stream is not going to be a place where people who hate Darkside Phil's stream are going to hang out. Like, I mean, come on. So obviously, they're not going to do that, and you're not going to let them do that.
I want everyone to come here and feel like they can hang out and chill with me and have a good time with my content. That's the purpose. Like, right now, in our real world, we've got some serious crap going on.
Oh, this is the most fucking trash thing he could have said. Because this guy, during COVID, was making it all about himself and all about how he's suffering and how he got to pay his fucking bills and shit when bad things were happening. There's wars happening at every point. He doesn't give a fuck. It's about him being able to afford his day off. So he's the last guy who should say something like this. There's more important things than my fucking Twitch chat.
Across the globe that's breaking out, protests and military actions. People that come to the DSP gaming stream, they want to unwind.
Really?
Not to be stressed out. And if they're coming here to unwind and stress out, and the entire chat is a bunch of people just talking shit about me, they can't do that. They're like, oh.
Then why did we spend the last 15 minutes talking about drama and stressing out and straight up interrogating pay pigs and cucks. Because, yeah, that guy wasn't a pay pig, which is kind of the worst part of that. At least it would have made sense if he was a pay pig and he was going through, like, re-education. He was getting his lobotomy and getting readjusted for society. But no, he's not even that. He's just, like, some fucking guy. Some guy that one day said, hey, Phil, I have some free time. I don't have a fucking job. I can mod for you and ban some trolls. And then Phil said, yes, okay, whatever. And now we're having this whole thing. That's very important, right? I think there's people dying in the world, Phil. We don't have to talk about dark side dabbing's agenda.
Man, now I'm stressed out again. I'm equally stressed out. I just wanted to hang out with Phil, and now we can't even have a good time because of that. You understand? So, I don't care what you watch. I don't care who you like.
That's not true.
Just please don't bring it to my content. You understand? That's it. So, and that's the thing, like, a lot of people think, oh, Phil categorizes everyone into the troll category. No, I don't. No. Trolls. In my opinion, there's two kinds of trolls, real trolls. Number one, trolls are people who are malicious and want to hurt you just because they can.
No, that's not what trolls are. Trolls are people that are making fun of you for a reaction. So you can react in a certain way and then they get enjoyment out of that. It's not terrorists. It's not people that are trying to kill you or hurt you. Now, there's a difference between normal online trolls and Dark Side Phil trolls because Dark Side Phil is remarkably easy to hurt. Like, you can just straight up say something that is not true and you can most obviously make it up. Like, DSP is banned from the FGC. And he's just gonna hold a grudge with that statement that you said and attribute that statement to like 1,000 million people. So there you go. He's just super easy to hurt. Unlike many other people on the internet that you can try and troll and they're not gonna give you a reaction because they realize exactly what your intentions are. And that's just not fun. It's not fun someone who realizes they're getting trolled and they know how to ignore it.
Okay? Not because it actively has like, oh, this is something I'm doing to campaign to make someone get better or change their content or you know, be a better person. It's I just want to elicit pain in someone and get away with it. That's a troll. Okay? Someone who just watches my stuff and makes fun, that's not even trolling in my opinion. I don't even think that, okay? Now the other kind of trolls are professional
trolls. Here we're just talking about duty. This is just the duty segment without saying the duty segment.
The fuck? How is this possible? This has never happened before.
But of course, it's interrupted by quality content that makes people better.
Okay. Now it's a big mess. The professional trolls. What do I mean?
Okay, here we are.
These are people who literally are trying to make a living, and in some cases do.
They are trying, by the way. It's the core essence of the professional troll is that you are trying to make a living off Dark Side Phil. Or trolling in general. But he's talking specifically about his trolls. So we're not talking about anybody else trolling.
Riding on my coattails in a very toxic way. They don't care what they say and do to get over. They don't care that they're outright lying and maliciously.
But that's kind of the thing, though. That's kind of the thing. Let's consider Duty as lying about everything he says, and he's making up clickbait to get people to watch his videos. DSP gets fucking mad. He gets mad about this. So it kind of like justifies Duty doing it because the trolling is successful. When the target of the trolling is getting felted and crying about the trolling, then it's successful.
Things for drama purposes, it gets them clickbait views. So they don't give a shit. They'll say things like, Phil said that the CEO of a company should be thrown into the street and shot. When literally I never said that.
He never said that specific thing. I guess something that he said, or at least the content of what he said, was very close to, I understand why developers would be getting death threats. Something along those lines.
out of my mouth, but they'll actually say it in a video, publish it on YouTube, and act like that's okay. It's not. That's actual slander, defamation, whatever.
But no, that's trolling, and now you're telling me that it works. You're telling me that what Duty did works, and he felted you. That's the content of what he's saying. It actually works. So he'll never stop. He's never gonna stop this. Because he knows that DSP is subscribed, and he might have clicked the bell as well.
Want to consider it, that I can take legal action against that person, sue them, win.
Take it. Come on. What are you waiting for?
All of the profits.
Yeah. Okay, go do it. Let's go. Let's go to court, Phil. Let's go to court.
Channel. Just on that one video is enough. Okay?
Okay, go do it.
You guys know me.
Go do it. And I'm sure that Duty's gonna bring up 15,000 videos of DSP saying, it's okay if you want to clip me. Clipping me is perfectly fine. And I let you do it. And then that's it. That's all we need.
I'm not someone who's going to be taking legal action against anyone. I'm just a normal guy who plays.
Why not?
And has fun.
Is you too broke? It's broke.
I let it slide, and then people think that,
Oh, he let it slide because that's the narrative. He's just not that kind of a person. He is not that kind of a person, you guys. Even though this is, again, the low-hanging fruit. Not the low-hanging fruit. This is a different metaphor. It's the sour grapes. I love when DSP does sour grapes. It's always so much fun. Because essentially it's like, yeah, I could sue them right now, but that's not the type of person I am. And also I can't afford it, so it's not viable for me in any kind of way to do it. So I'm just going to attribute that to me just not being that kind of a person. And if I wanted to do it, I would. I just don't want to, even though I can't.
I'm a nice guy. Because I don't take that action. Because I don't want to cause a frivolous, endless loop of suing and nonsense. Okay? That's going to be painful for everyone associated with YouTube in general. Because I don't want to do that. All of a sudden, it's open season on Phil. So now we can say and do whatever.
Open season on Phil. Kill him.
Context.
Get him.
The one
seize him.
Where Phil wasn't playing it like Doom because you're not supposed to, because it's a room full of explosive barrels, and say that's how he played the whole game and he sucks at Doom. Oh, let's take this out of context. Let's do that. And these people have not only made a ridiculous amount of money on my back, lying.
Good. Making money off pieces of shit is a good thing.
But also, they've gotten tons of internet clout, popularity.
Tons of really. Does he actually think that the gout cloud has any value to it? If anything, it just makes you look like a complete fucking retard. Because your claim to fame is making fun of Dark Side Phil. If you build an ego off of this shit, like Super Crazy, for example, who is one of the more egotistical narc detractors. If you build an ego off of this, you're just admitting that your claim to fame, your admission to the club of clout, is making fun of Dark Side Phil. That's so gay and cringe. It's so embarrassing.
Likes, clicks, retweets on all their content. Okay? It's completely illegal. 100%. And it could be ended in a moment's notice.
Okay, end it.
That kind of guy. I'm not
He's not that kind of guy. Yeah, come on. Oh, you're so cringe, DSP. Just say you can't do it. Just say you can't afford it. And just say, you guys are lucky that I'm broke as fuck. Otherwise, I would have sued you by now. I would have taken Duty's house.
Have the time and money to really be dealing with that. Okay, I just don't. I'd much rather sit here and make positive content for you guys. All right. So that's another.
When is this guy starting, anyways?
So either someone who outright wants to hurt someone just because they can get away with it, and somehow they get some kind of feeling of confirmation of existence and positivity because they hurt someone and they got away with it, or someone who actually does it for personal financial gain, hoping to actually make a buck lying about someone. Those are trolls. That's who I consider my trolls. Not.
It's very funny, by the way, how you're one of two things. There is no nuance in between. You're either literally a grifter, or you're just lightheartedly trolling for fun. There's no in between.
Someone who watches casino.
Because, like, let me tell you something. In 2025, in the era where people are making mad fucking money off of literal AI-generated shit that doesn't even exist, making money on the internet, if you're doing something that people actually give a fuck about and you're not monetizing it, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Just don't do it in a way where it makes you look like a retard or it's crippling the user experience. It's so fucking easy. It's not that deep.
Oh, or someone else.
But yeah, it's kind of fucking obvious. Make money off of whatever you can make money off on the internet.
In front of me and like, I don't care about that. Do it all day. I don't give a shit. You know, I literally have not seen a single piece of Kino Casino or any detractor content in many, many months. I don't care. I don't pay any attention to it. It's only when you guys bring it up on my streams that I know anything about it whatsoever. It's the only time, literally. And even when people, hey, Phil, did you hear about this? I don't care. I don't want to know about it. I got my own shit, my own life I'm dealing with. I don't need to deal with their bullshit, what they're saying or doing. I don't care. Leave me alone. All right? And it's working. If you haven't noticed, take a look. Here we are. It's June of 2025. The arc is long gone, and I'm still doing good. I still got...
Hey, big ups Mike Greer for the super chat. Says big ups Meerkat.
We're hitting goals. Things are good right now. Better than before. Way better than ever. So...
Oh, really? Way better than ever? Come on. You didn't even believe this. Come on, DSP.
So you don't have to worry. Dark Side Dabbing and others.
It's even better than ever.
Ironic watchers or whatever. I don't care. However, if you...
Now, his life will never be as good as it was in 2014. He's not going to admit it because no one wants to admit that his best time of his life is behind him and it's never getting that good again. But his life will never get to the point where he was as happy as he was in 2014. He can gaslight himself and cope and seethe all he wants, but it's that. He'll never have that much money to spend on actual garbage and bullshit. He will never be able to brag about having a hot girlfriend ever again, or a hot wife for that matter. He will never have this clout that he had back then. It's never happening again. He's going to be washed up for life. That's just how it's going to be.
Here and you LARP. And what I mean by that is you're coming in here acting like you actually want to watch, but you're waiting there in the wings just so you can just all of a sudden say something fucked up and disgusting and insulting. You're a LARPer. And LARPer, yeah, you're not going to be here long. If I notice it, you're going to be out of here. Okay? So just laying down the law here. All right? Cool.
Hold on. So what's the crime is pretending to like him?
I'm here for the chill vibes, whether ironically or not. You know, that's the thing. I get the feeling there are people who maybe don't necessarily, they're not in love with me and the things that I've done, but they still have a good time on the streams.
Why?
Part of something that's funny and entertaining. You get something out of it. Why else would you be here? Right? I'm okay with that. I don't have to be your favorite streamer. Really, I don't have to be. I'm cool with us just chilling and having interactive nights that are, you know, a good time for every once in a while. Okay. All right. So now that that's all been said and done, we got a bunch of shout outs to do, and then we can figure out what we're doing next. Because I legit don't know. I think what we're going to do is probably build new pens. $2 says, was the king snake thing not...
Oh, yeah, there we go.
I told you the truth about everything. Nothing has changed.
Nothing has changed, by the way, because this entire narrative that was leading up to him being asked this question was completely different from the king snake narrative. Completely different.
Everyone who can't handle the truth has tried to spin a new narrative because they can't handle the fact that I was the smartest person in the entire situation the entire fucking time. I got exactly what I wanted out of it.
What did you want? To be seen as a bitch and a cuck? To be seen as a guy who got taken advantage of? You got to reveal your private, personal health secrets of your wife for a quick buck? Like, it's that. If that's what you wanted, you were despicable. If that's what you wanted, you were hopelessly pathetic.
Was going to happen as a result. I knew it wouldn't affect me negatively.
Imagine doing all of this. Like, you might as well just get a fucking job, man. If you're going to do all this fucking shit that makes you look terrible, like a genuinely despicable person, just get a fucking job. It's not that hard, and it's going to be way more worth it than whatever the fuck this is.
And I played it perfectly.
He played it perfectly. So the king snake thing is still in place. It still happened. It is the canon.
But you don't have to believe it. It's fine if you don't. It still doesn't change the fact that it happened and it was true.
He said literally the same stuff about WWE champions like 5 times in the past. I remember it so vividly. You guys, you don't have to fucking believe me. I don't care if you believe me. I'm telling you the truth, man. Those fucking conspiracy theories and their fucking bullshit nuggets of truth. What if it was true, though? What if it was true? Even if it was true, it doesn't even matter.
So go for it and believe whatever you want. Okay.
Yeah, man, you're very believable, by the way. Very believable.
Ava Cowboy fan, thank you for the $1 tip. Yes, I did see your video, and I kind of understand the situation. I don't even understand what the bad thing about the situation was to begin with. It just seemed like a lot of people trying to get other people in trouble for drama purposes. And if you haven't noticed, I'm not really a drama guy, and I don't give a shit. I literally ignored it for many days, so I don't really care about the situation. I think we're good. Someone tipped me $2 says, hey, did any professional detractors give you a present for Father's Day? Of course not. I mean, God forbid, if think of it this way. If I don't make content, they don't eat.
Really? Really, Phil? Oh, okay, man. Okay. I think if you don't make content, you don't eat. I'm gonna be just fine. I don't need much anyways. So yeah. And also, like, he doesn't know that the people hating on him are fucking creative enough to be able to do a bunch of content based on his old stuff. Even if he dies tomorrow, I can have streams for legitimate years of gimmicks and content and stream series and edited videos. Come on.
No,
Come
really.
on.
If I don't make content, they don't eat. So I am their dad. I'm their provider. I'm literally the provider for every professional detractor out there.
Bro, you can barely provide for your own fucking family. Let's not get carried away with some fan fiction.
I'm the only reason that there's food on their table on any...
The only reason.
I ceased...
Who is it? Okay, so he's just talking about duty now. He's just talking about duty. They can't be anybody fucking else.
So would they. But do I get anything?
He's talking about the concept, the idea. I don't even think he's talking about anyone in particular. I think in particular, he's thinking about duty and maybe Raw Phil.
You should have sent me a Rolex. You should have got me a nice fucking sweater or something, you know?
Yeah, what did you get for your dad, Phil? What did you get for your dad? Your real dad, and not this fan fiction narrative bullshit. Did he even call him? I don't know. Probably. He called him probably to tell him he needs money again.
Get nothing. These people are ungrateful little shits. Okay.
Oh, Phil. Why are you so
I know.
like
Fan
this?
is a case in point here. They tipped another $1 and they said that's basically what was happening to me. Yeah, so Ava Cowboy fan, I guess,
What was
watching someone else who I guess at one point had made fun of me or was making fun of me. And someone caught them over there. And
Bro, Ava Cowboy fan was going around all the chats and fucking simping and pay-pigging. This guy is a retard, for real. And he's so bad that once, not even once, the last stream that I did, I didn't even know this Dent existed. And he starts sending me super chats telling me to vote on DSP's poll because he would have liked DSP to play a certain game. And then I'm like, confused. And then later I see him in DSP's chat. And this guy thinks that I have more pull than DSP's actual chat. Actual chat. So I could tell people to go there and vote on the DSP poll. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous the type of fucking Pokemon this guy attracts.
and was like, oh, see, if a Cowboy fan is your detractor and blah, blah, blah. I'm not 5. I think I need to make this clear. I'm not a 5-year-old. I don't care about drama. I don't care about nonsense. I don't care about any of this. You can...
Yeah, he just talked about internal DSP community drama for the last 25 minutes.
all be on each...
We had an actual dark side dabbing interrogation segment.
other streams arguing with each other, acting fools. I don't care. As long as you don't bring it to my stream, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, you care a lot, actually.
Okay? Cool. Mozzie did a $2 super chat and says, can I get a shout out? Yes, Mozzie. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. I think we're up to 44 now because I didn't add that dollar from Ava Cowboy fan. And then Princess Luna did a $5 super chat and says, hey, this helps towards your goal tonight. Hope the stream...
Hey, big ups Bill Brasky for 24 months and big ups Zitro for 30
About a
months.
third of the way.
I'm not a drama guy. I am
Appreciate
a
that.
30-month guy. Big ups, dude. 30
so
months,
what do we
that's a
wanna do
lot.
tonight? Like I said, I think
It's like 3 times 10.
bothering me. Let me unload the stuff that I just got. Let's unload these crafting or enchanting books. Let's unload some of these items that I just got.
It's so lobotomized. His Minecraft gameplay, it's so ridiculously bad. So he's talking about fucking Death Stranding. What is he saying about it? Someone says, this game stinks. Oh, it's Clyde Baxter. It's one of the resident Dents. Can I ask, when you guys build the roads, are they like 90% already built? It depends, because there's many people contributing. Generous contributions. And then DSP says, because it's all connected. Because it's all online connected, the more people who build the same stuff over itself in those spots, it kind of carries over. That's not how it works. But okay. This guy not gonna start already. Of course he's gonna be late, because he's just late. That's his thing.
Items go up here.
It's his thing. It's intended to be late. He's giving you time to warm up and get comfortable and settled.
We are sorted now. Okay, good. Beaver's brother did a $2 super chat. He says, problem is fans on Kick hate seeing support. No. I will say this. There are definitely, I call them the LARPers. Those are the people who, they act like they're viewers and fans. They're not. They literally sit here just to make fun of me, and they hope that I fail. And when I succeed, they can't stand it. Case in point, earlier today, I was playing a new game, Onimusha 2 Remastered. We hit 2 support goals, which basically leapfrogged us ahead, qualified, and we did DSP tries it. Those people were fucking crying.
What does that mean? They were crying. How did you know, Phil? How did you know? Because when someone says Phil is seething because he is yelling at the camera and turning red in the face, he denies that. How did you know those people were seething over text? He got the subliminal messaging. He understands it. He can see through it.
And they were...
Which literally, this is like political level propaganda. You guys, we should vote for this guy to fucking own the libtards. And then the libtards are like, we should vote for this to own the fucking racist conservatives. It's a narrative pushing propaganda as old as time itself. Like, everybody fucking knows how this works.
So upset that I got support on my first...
You're so upset, you guys. Imagine how upset they would be if I got a big contribution right now.
They started making fun of everyone who supported. They started making excuses for everything. It's like, no, don't you get it, dummies? If people didn't like me at all, they would not support me. Get it? If I was the most hated person on the internet, I wouldn't get the levels of support that I get. I get it because people legit like me and see through the nonsense. Get it? So all of your hatred, all of your anger, your jealousy, your rage at me being successful, it's all a waste of your time.
No, I think it actually all works because this is like a half-an-hour segment addressing those specific people who are not even specific people. They're just people that exist or have existed or maybe will exist in the future that have said similar stuff about him. It's like one monolith that he has created in his mind and is convinced is the same like 3 people, but really isn't. It's a revolving door. Some people are here this day and they're gone the next one and they don't care. And DSP is just like a guy they used to make fun of. It's always been like this and it always will be.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it just, none of it makes...
What I agree with is not seething when he quote unquote wins, because that's just dumb.
Any sense that you would even do it, because I'm still here and I'm still successful in spite of you and all of your angst. So those people, I know they don't support me and they basically just take up space. What they don't realize, don't tell them this. You ready for this? I got a little secret. I got a secret to tell everyone. All right, hold on. Hold on 1 second.
This is gonna be super corny, by the way. I have to warn you.
All right, but I got a secret. You ready? So what is the best kept secret of me and the trolls that are on my Kick chat? Are you ready for this? Here's the best kept secret. I get paid for them to be there because I'm in the Kick partner program and I get paid.
He gets paid an incredibly insignificant amount. Like, he is, by the way, he's the guy that would get like a $5 tip and be disappointed that it's only $5. So I know he's saying this to make people pissed off, to make people stop trolling him because he thinks he's that smart. He gets paid a completely insignificant amount for those, like, for those people and for that engagement.
For every moron who sits in that chat and trolls me.
Like, if you're one of those people that is so stubborn and hard-headed that you would never in any shape or form give money to DSP in any kind of way, sure. This will stop you from going on his fucking kick. But I don't think it matters. I think it's completely inconsequential. It's actual pennies that he gets out of this.
Shh. Don't tell anyone.
And this is like some kind of a bluff for people who don't actually know this, to think that, oh no, I'm fucking helping Phil. No, it really doesn't make any difference. Anyway, I guess that's it. And I was just gonna click on my own stream, I guess. Oh my god. Oh, it's so damn hot. God damn it. When is this guy coming live? Come on. Somebody wake him up. Somebody send him an email to wake up. Hold on. Where was the thing? It was something that I wanted to watch. Something that I wanted to watch. What was it? And hopefully it is short. Oh, yes, the alcoholic clip. Is this really 40 minutes long? The alcoholic clip is 40 minutes long. I'm gonna fucking get pissed off.
Well, let me tell you.
Well, no podcast, but we didn't need to dance. It went well. We had a video of doing maybe a tip or something like that. And then people who, well, I support for it. Later case, it's just a matter of what comes first. I'd love your feedback. All right. Well,
okay, here we got
the playthrough a bit.
like actual nothingness for 7 minutes.
So if it's working, why wouldn't you keep doing it? On Christmas, you're right, but that's also because we didn't do marathons.
Okay, what is this? This is gonna be some bullshit.
Days off. That's not true. Not always drinking on my days off. I don't know where you got that impression. And every marathon. That is to some extent true. The amount that I
Hold on. I need to hear this whole thing.
Max. So we start off with James Connor.
Some concern trolling.
$5 super chat. Listen to this. This is absolutely hilarious.
Why is it hilarious?
You only drank for Christmas? Yes. I remember when I only drank on stream for Christmas. That's correct. Now it's 2 to 3 times a week. No, it's not. Now it's 2 times a week max whenever I'm doing a driving game. You know, American Truck Sim. And now we've added tax.
Oh, come on. You're gonna be fucking semantical about this. But this makes you look more of an alcoholic than actually just saying yes. This semantic bullshit, because that's what addicts do. They do the semantic shit. So no, this is the wrong way to address this. This is not the win you think it is.
Days off. That's not true. Not always drinking on my days off. I don't know where you got that impression. And every marathon. That is to some extent true. The amount that I drink during...
Okay, yeah, this definitely makes me think that you have a problem, Phil. If we're going to have to talk about it like this, you definitely have a problem. When we have to put all these asterisks. Because if you were comfortable in it and confident in it, you would just say so. And you would just make it clear as day. But now all this mental gymnastics and semantics make me think that you actually have a problem. And that person that was criticizing you actually is correct.
Determined by the amount of support I get. It's kind of a gimmick. You know, when you say you only use...
It's kind of a gimmick, by the way. All these segments, he talked about how alcohol ruined his life. It was the lowest point of his life. He would stay up all night and get drunk and send sad messages to Rambo. And he would say things that he didn't mean on the internet that would get him in trouble and people want to beat him over it. Now it's a good thing. Now it's a gimmick. It's a gimmick, you guys. The thing that ruined my life, that has ruined many other lives because they have a dependency to it. I am that thing. But for me, it's actually cool. And I like it, and it's very positive. So show up and pay me to drink. To indulge in this thing that almost ruined my life. And ruined many other people's lives. And take me seriously when I say I'm depressed. And take me seriously when I say I'm an alcoholic. Just take me seriously, even though my behavior is not consistent with my words.
On Christmas, you're right, but that's also because we didn't do marathons. Now we do a marathon once a month, and it's a very special event, and people like it. So if it's working, why wouldn't you keep doing it, right? That can't be good for a recovering alcoholic. Okay, allow me to explain something to you.
Okay, this is gonna be godlike.
There's no such thing as a recovering alcoholic, all right, when you're talking about someone who has told you about, like, 7 years ago, I was overly drinking, and I was drinking almost all the time, every night, behind the scenes, awful stuff, mistreating my body, okay? Idiots say things like, well...
Okay, so this is the official narrative. These are the things he admits he did. What makes you think that Dark Side Phil, the guy who can't even have the willpower to stop playing mobile games and spending all his savings on them, what makes you think that he can get out of that state and he can overcome that state? What makes you think that's even fucking possible for this guy to do it?
If you're an alcoholic, you can never recover.
Guy who doesn't go to rehab, doesn't go to therapy. He just cured himself with the power of thinking about it?
Well, let me ask you a question. When you're an alcoholic, it means that you're completely dependent on the substance. Every day, you have an addiction. You want it. You crave it. You want it in your system. You feel better. You get those, endorphins or whatever when you actually drink, correct? And it's not just alcoholism. It's any substance abuse. For some people, it's cigarettes. For some people, it's weed. For some people, it's other kinds of drugs. For some people, it's eating, actually. But it's an addiction, correct?
Shout out to Kat.
If you're an alcoholic, it means that you rely on this every single day. It has to be part of your routine. It has to be something that you run back to, right? Okay.
Oh, he's gonna do that. He's gonna do that. He's gonna be like, have you seen me fucking drink on stream all the time? If I was an alcoholic, I would be drinking on stream all the time. And I don't, therefore I'm not. This is the same thing as like, if I fucking did tax fraud, I would have been in jail. That's illegal.
Usually when you think alcoholism, you think someone has it out of control. They can't stop, right? I will tell you, there were times in my life when this was absolutely the case. There was times during the 2000s, and there were times during the 2010s when this was the case for me, where it was out of control, and I was acting in ways that I normally wouldn't because I was under the influence. It was...
Oh, he's such a fake alcoholic. I don't even think he's an alcoholic. He just wants to be something that gets sympathy. And he's going to get sympathy, and it's an excuse if he says he's an alcoholic. I just think he likes drinking because drinking is fucking fun. I don't think he has a substance abuse issue. I don't think he has a dependency issue. I think he drinks because it makes him forget how much of a fucking bum loser he is. And it feels good. And it's so much fucking fun. And it's legal, and you can do it in the comfort of your own home while you're playing mobile games. That's why I think he does it. Like everything else he does, because it's fucking easy. And it makes him a tough guy, so he can go and make tweets about how badass he is. I don't think he's an actual alcoholic. The same way I don't think he's actually depressed. He's just saying it because it's a serious thing that people should take seriously and treat him with the sympathy he believes he deserves. Meanwhile, he still hasn't started his bitch-ass stream yet. I think he's like 20 minutes late.
To people, absolutely. I've told you this stuff, right? But what's hilarious about this is that people say, oh my God, wait a minute, but you were an alcoholic. You're drinking? Yes, because in life, it's not absolutes. Do you get it? In life...
Yeah, actually, with substance abuse, it is. Because this, like, that's not how it works. And that's what makes me think DSP just wants to make a mockery. It's like he's doing, like, the stolen valor thing, where you appear to be something that you're not and you assume some kind of a role just so people can treat you a certain way. And that's just embarrassing. Especially if you're going to do this about having depression and being an alcoholic.
Moderation and doing things responsibly. Maybe in the past, I admit, I've had substance abuse issues with alcohol. I've told you all about it publicly. I've admitted it. It's been something intimate that I've opened up about, right? That doesn't mean that today, if I drink 2 White Claws, on a driving stream and I get a little bit of a buzz and we're having fun, that now I've become an alcoholic. If you think that...
He actually doesn't understand how relapses work. He doesn't actually get it. Why people don't, like, they stay away, especially alcoholics, they stay away from it because then they're going to relapse. And they're going to have the craving to do it again, which is the problem. Which, again, he's not an alcoholic. He's just fucking pretending he is. Oh, here he is.
From the TV series.
What?
Including mass layoffs at Microsoft that are affecting the Xbox division.
I'm sorry, guys. We needed to give more money to Copilot. We needed $500 trillion in Copilot.
In a huge...
And making teams slightly worse.
Huge, unbelievable way. Also, Neil Druckmann is stepping down.
Oh my god, who gives a fuck about Neil Druckmann? Legit.
And lastly, and of course, most importantly out of all of this, pickle update. Yes. So, I hope you're excited. I know we didn't have a show yesterday. Sit back and relax. It is time for a return show. News and more here on today's episode of the Level 1 Podcast.
Oh no, this is getting... Oh, thank you, Raw Phil. Thank you, Raw Phil. In the meantime, shout out to Vikes for the $1. Shout out to Slappy Pappy for the subscription. Vike says in the message, punk asses, fight boys, blah blah blah, diarrhea day dog. You know how this goes. The 25th was 6 years sober for me. As someone who should be dead from stuff like this complete and utter cope from a current functioning addict. Congratulations, Vikes. Keep up the good work, dude.
Intro today.
But like I said, my opinion still stands. I don't think he's an alcoholic. I think he's an addictive personality. I think gambling is his thing. And that's why he keeps playing it kind of safe and not putting his house in the casino. You know, but yeah, I don't think he's actually an alcoholic. I think he just likes the word alcoholic. It sounds serious, and people look at you with sympathy when you say it.
Yeah, we got a lot to
But big ups to you, Vikes. Keep fighting the good fight, dude.
Talk about today, so let's stop dilly-dallying and let's get to the...
I'm trying to sober up from being so chill and based. It's very hard. I'm getting withdrawals constantly.
Wednesday, the 2nd of July, 2025. I'm DSP. This is the Level 1 Podcast. And let's talk fermented, vinegar-infused cucumbers. It's about dang time. Ladies and gentlemen, the update is very simple. Pickles are back on the menu. For a week, we hyped up the Grillo's Pickles collaborative menu at Sonic. We were excited to do it on Monday when it released. We were going to hit those goals and we're on pace. And then... in all of their insane, dumbfounded idiocy, Sonic did not put the Grillo's Pickles menu available.
This is goofy as fuck. This guy is going to be doing pickle reviews. Pickle reviews.
So,
he's going to review pickles.
The menu. Now, the good news is...
it's really sad that he's become a fast food channel now, which is some of the most boring content you can have. If you're a boring person, this is some of the most boring content you can make.
DSP Reacts. It's at DSP Reacts on YouTube. And it's doing well. In not even 24 hours, it's gotten 1,000 views.
Whoa, that's incredible.
People were very interested to see my reaction to Filipino-style fast food, including a big Angus burger, a big crispy chicken sandwich, 2 pieces of fried chicken that had the spicy coating, and spaghetti with cheddar cheese and hot dogs and a sweet sauce. So if you didn't see it yet, you're...
oh, his entertainment personality is so annoying.
I hope that you'll go check it out and enjoy
when
it.
he actually, like, tries.
It wasn't like...
well, hello, everyone. I'm Phil from DSP Gaming.
And DSP Tries It was really fun yesterday. But then we were like, all right, well, here's the deal. We're already earning goals. We're already at 42 out of 50. What's the next reward for DSP Tries It? And we started talking, and we're like, well, you know, Taco Bell's going to have this special menu for Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 coming out in a week or two. And also,
He's gonna have the Tony Hawk menu. He's gonna be begging for a skateboard burger.
Superman Blizzard.
This is so lame.
A&W.
Come on, you guys. We need to hit the Tony Hawk goal.
Special fries.
Hawk Tua. Blah.
We could do that.
It's a new meme that I heard of.
Right? But we didn't come to any conclusion yet. And this morning, quite frankly, I was going to talk with all of you live here about it. And then all of a sudden, like a whirlwind, like a Texas tornado, it comes blowing through.
Hey, big ups Tony T for 37 months, dude. And Milliaway 009 for 25.
Employee who idiotically added the key art to the delivery apps for Sonic for the Grillo's menu now actually added the products. They were so dumb, they didn't do it yesterday. They only added the art.
They were so fucking dumb.
So now you can order the Grillo's Pickles Burger, which is a burger that has a bunch of regular pickle chips plus these like fried crispy.
And big ups Evil King for the sub.
Special dill ranch sauce.
Let's get some subs.
Also, pickle.
Shout out Baze Boglemite for 31 months of pickle.
Lime slushy with pickle flavor infused in it.
Oh my god, shut up about pickles.
Pods that have pickle in it, apparently, from what I'm to understand.
Apparently, allegedly pickled.
It's live, all right? So,
no, man, fuck off. This is so embarrassing.
we hit 50 goals. We will be doing the Sonic Pickles menu.
Imagine waking up from a coma, being like a DSP fan since like 2012, and you went into a coma after like a, I don't know, Dent head related accident. And you woke up now and you're like, oh, I wonder what Phil is doing, my favorite content creator. And you look at him and he's doing some fucking weird pickle tasting sessions.
42 goals hit. Let's just say we hit goals every stream. Well, that means that by the end of Thursday, we'll be at 46 goals, so we won't have the DSP tries it yet. But then on Friday, we do have this big event, and typically and historically, during marathon days, I do well.
Yeah, because you condition people to give you money during the marathon. Like it's not
shots.
It's not very deep.
For every $100 raised, I've got 3 kinds of flavored moonshine, including fruit punch, apple pie.
Oh, more alcoholism. Epic and based.
Horchata. I've never tried horchata before, but I bought a few shots of that. I brought back the 99 fruit flavored shots from months and months ago. All right. Plus, I'm going to have, what else do I have? Well, I have tequila. I already had tequila in my house. Oh, yeah. I have some whiskey, too. So we have all these things that we can take shots of during the course of the marathon, right? And I know that you guys are going to want to vote and see the hats and the vests again. We haven't seen them in like a year. And I have so many hats and vests that we can go through and do wardrobe swaps all day. It's so
wardrobe swaps and be silly. Is this like a high school girl stream? Is this like an actual teenage girl stream? I think even they're more mature than doing like outfit swaps and taking shots on stream. Are you a 16-year-old girl, Darkside Phil?
Very likely on Friday, we could actually qualify for DSP Tries It, but on Friday, we're already got food going. My wife is actually going to make a nice
mom wife is making barbecue
meal for us. It's going to be barbecue chicken, like thighs, boneless, skinless chicken thighs that she's going to slow cook in a slow cooker with barbecue sauce. And then there's going to be
the way he's selling it to you versus the way it actually you imagine it making it is so not prestigious and fancy, but he tries to make it seem like it is. She just literally throws a fucking thigh in the slow cooker and puts barbecue sauce on top of it. And he's trying to make it seem like some Michelin star meal.
Mac and cheese, that's crazy level, all kinds of stuff.
Crazy level mac and cheese.
There's gonna be
insane.
Which I haven't had watermelon in a long ass time, so that's gonna be good. And then some like you know.
How is the watermelon special? Come on, it has to be a different watermelon. Say it's blue. It's gonna be blue watermelon, you guys, that tastes like grapes.
Chips or something on the side as well. So it's gonna be a big American style barbecue meal.
It's not fancy enough. We need more. More qualifiers.
4th of July. All right. So, FYI, we already have a meal for Friday. So, it's this simple. If people go absolutely crazy and we get wild levels of support today and tomorrow, we'll do DSP Tries It either today and tomorrow when we qualify for 50 goals. And we could do this Grillo's Pickles menu as soon as you want.
Okay, if they don't?
If we don't hit the goals by Friday, and let's say we actually have a lot of support on Friday and we qualify for it, well, then we'll just do it next week. Now, remember, I told you guys I'm not here Saturday.
Oh, so there's no pressure to give him money because you're just going to end up doing it at a later point. Like, I don't really think what he wanted to do is fancy enough for people to speed it up by giving him a bunch of money.
Of this weekend, I come back on Monday. So if we qualify for Grillo's Pickles on Friday, then we'll just do DSP Tries It on Monday. Okay? Fair enough? So it's either go absolutely crazy and get overwhelming support now, and we'll do it early, which I'm okay with. I'll do it early if you want, but I don't foresee, seriously, I don't foresee getting that many goals. 8 goals in 2 days is a lot to ask. I mean, that's ridiculous, right? I don't foresee that happening. So realistically, likely what will happen is we're going to qualify for this on Friday.
8 goals in 2 days. Hold on. I need to do the math on this. Calculator. So we have 8 times 150. Okay. No, not like this. 8 times 150 is $1,200. He wants $1,200 in 2 days to eat fucking pickles? Or whatever the fuck?
Probably Monday we'll order the Grillo's meal and we'll finally try it. Okay?
Bro, this guy.
Okay.
That's why I'm telling you. I want him to spend as much money as possible. Buy yourself all the gear, Phil.
You know, they drag their damn feet with this stupid thing. Don't ask me why.
Every streamer. You don't know, but 99% of streamers give up before they buy the piece of equipment that makes them virally popular. Ninja wouldn't be as popular as he is if he didn't buy a gaming mug with RGBs. He was washed up before he bought that.
That have been announced and have been on the delivery apps on release day. So this was
DSP. For DSP, you never know what it's going to be. It might be a flight stick. It might be a VR headset with, like, I don't know, massage features. Just buy them all, Phil. You never know. One of them is going to turn you into gold.
Now it's on there and it's like already 2 days late. And now it sucks because, again, I wanted to do this on launch day. That would have been awesome to do it on release day, to be out there with all the other people who are reviewing it on release day so that, you know, I'm one of those reviews people can find it right away. Now I'm going to be a week late at the earliest, you know, unless people go crazy and we hit goals right away, which I don't foresee. No one's going to be dropping $600 on today's stream to jump us, you know, up to like 46, 47 goals. That's just not going to happen. So it is what it is. I guess we're going to be doing it probably early next week. Fair enough? Okay. Now, let's do some shout outs.
Are we really done with the podcast? Like, what the fuck did he even talk about?
I forget what the Canadian exchange rate is. Let me check that. I totally forget. Oh, what happened? Oh, here it is.
Oh, yeah, now we need to exchange the currency. Why are you doing this? Why did you figure it out to do it this way? This is such a bad way to do it.
So that is $3.68. Wow, did the Canadian dollar drop? I feel like it was more than that before. Yikes, that's not good. And the U.S. dollar is plummeting. I don't know what's going on, but it is. The U.S. dollar has lost a lot of value recently.
You should donate in stronger currencies.
You guys are lucky. Your currency actually is worth something. Ours is, pretty soon ours will be like the yen, I guess. That's what it looks like anyway. So thank you, Beware of Bob. So he did super chat. He says, please add pickle gin. Now, I think I know what he's talking about. I believe that you can get fermented fruit and vegetables in liquor. I've seen it at my local liquor store.
Yeah, you can.
Things like peaches, cherries, and I think I've seen alcoholic pickles. I'm almost positive I've seen like a jar of alcoholic pickles.
Of course.
Section. So that's.
Are they also recovered alcoholics, or they're just regular alcoholic pickles?
We didn't talk about it until right now, and I'm not going anywhere before the marathon on Friday. I already went to the liquor store. Like I said, I bought all these shots and everything for the event. So sadly, I cannot get that in time. Maybe for the future. Maybe that is something I could get. And we could do it as a silly thing. You know, every $50 raised, I eat an alcoholic pickle.
Yeah.
So I don't. So
this guy is such a fucking
like,
Star of David.
Right? So maybe I will do that in the future. Right.
Everything, the starting off point for everything he does is, how do I monetize this? The starting off point, the 101 of the concept of the idea.
But for now, we can't do it by Friday. I'm not going to be able to get it. All right?
Big up Zitro for the super chat, who says, I bet he signs up for fast food newsletters. Maybe he does. I don't know if he gets physical ones, but probably on email.
Emo saying they want pickles. You can have pickles.
And I don't even think that
It's not my fault.
he needs to do that because there's plenty of people telling him what to do
Because they do.
and what to eat and what's new and stuff like that.
It's not my fault Sonic closed down.
Big up Zombies for 31 months and big ups Matt for the $2 says, I've never hated him more than I do now.
We're thousands.
Is it because he's sped up or is it because of the shirt? Because he's been a lot more annoying in the past. But let's see him spurg out at kick.
Sonic and say, hey guys, you suck shit. Because they do. But don't complain to me. I had every intention of doing this on Monday. It's not my fault Sonic closed down in my town because they don't know how to run a business. And they literally shut down their fast food restaurant that was in the middle of the busiest part of my city where thousands of people drive through every day who are hungry, yet they still closed. Go complain to them, not to me. I don't run the business. Okay. Cool. All right. Some more shout outs. We got a $3 tip to start up the tipping for today. It's a troll. It's an absolute troll, so you can kiss my ass. Okay, let's take a look.
There you go. Wow.
Trolls do dollar tips. That was a $3 tip. Okay.
Yeah, that one was dumb as fuck. That was a particularly dumb one.
No, I'm not going to read them out, yet they still sent me their money.
Cucks.
You're not very
What do you
smart.
do?
Oh, well. Anyway, all right. So, if you want to see pickles on the menu, please support the streams. We can actually 100% get it now. As they say, better late than never, right? So let's get it going. Let's get some support. We have a super chat. Can we get a legit tip from someone with a functioning brain? Could we get some subs? Because I'll be honest, yes, once again this week,
More begging.
Kick is kind of...
More begging.
If you take a look, where it's Wednesday, so we're halfway through my streaming week, and we got like 20 subs all week. And we are way, way, way down on subs on Kick.
So what are you going to do?
So it would be great to get some more subs on Kick if you like the content. Now,
Oh, you're just going to ask for them, of course.
Today-
What was I thinking?
we're doing Death Stranding 2, and this is, very matter-of-factly, a make or break stream for the game. And you might say, well, what does that mean? All right, well, it means thus. Death Stranding 2...
It means thus.
predicted. It's the same game as Death Stranding 1.
There you go.
With a few
He wanted to say this. And I despise when he does this shit because it's so fucking obvious. When he makes up his mind in advance just so he can say, I told you so. And he has done this with many games in the past, and he has intentionally sabotaged his own gameplay by intentionally making the game look like shit because he was determined to hate it and determined to think it's garbage. Just so he can say, I told you so. Just for that. Just for the ego. There's no tangible outcome that he gets.
tweaks here or there, but for the most part, it's nearly identical.
Yeah, he did it with Stellar Blade.
Where it shines are the improved graphics, the music, the artistic design, and the story, which I knew would be the case. I said this up front, that Death Stranding 1 was the same, where the gameplay elements weren't very fun, but man, the game itself was unique as hell with that plot, and I would love to experience another good plot. But it's 2025, all right? It's not 5 years ago when we played Death Stranding 1. Things are different. I'm in demand. People all the time are asking me to play various different games. Like right now, literally, people are like, play RimWorld, play Vampire Survivor, play another driving sim that you haven't played yet, okay? Play Suikoden 2 HD. I mean, that's off the top of my head, things that people are asking me to play because they like me and my content and they want to see me play those games, and they're willing to step up and engage and support with that content. So my streams are basically in contention, meaning what I actually do on a stream matters. I'm not going to continue to play a game where people find it incredibly boring. I'm just not. All right. And I'll be honest, with Death Stranding 1, here's what happened. And this is like 4 or 5 years ago when the first game. What year did Death Stranding 1 come out, just for the record? It was 2019. Wow, that's even longer than I thought. So wow, we're talking almost 6 years ago. It was November 2019.
Okay. His point is...
That long ago. Okay. So what has changed in nearly 6 years? It's this simple. It's not about me saying, I want to play a game, picking it, and sticking with it and playing it to the end, regardless of the fact of if my audience likes it or not.
Yeah, it's about being audience whipped. And by the way, this is one of the main things most content creators / influencers aspire to do, is be able to play whatever they want or do whatever style of content they want. Otherwise, you become audience whipped like DSP, and you become their bitch. And whatever they say, you have to do. Otherwise, it's not going to get views, and you're going to be sad, and they're going to be sad, and they're going to go away. So everybody else aspires to be less of this, and he aspires to be more of this because it's just easier.
Because that's exactly what I used to do. And that business model doesn't work. Okay? And I've told you guys this over the last 6 to 8 months, that I have to change things if I want to continue to be successful. I have to play things you want. And I know that now. All right? However, from time to time, there may be exceptions. For example, Clear Obscure was absolutely Game of the Year material, and I played through it despite the fact it wasn't always getting support. Okay? A game like Suicode N1, I didn't think would get support, but then it did. And I was blown away that you guys did support that playthrough. Thank you for doing that.
Maybe it was just one guy.
Over the course of this summer, as I promised.
That's why none of this shit matters, like I said earlier. Because there's so many playthroughs that he talks about like this exactly, where like, oh, I thought you guys would think this is dog shit, but then it turns out that you loved it. And then you go and look up the clips, and it's just one guy giving him like $100 every day who loved the game. And therefore his community loves the game. So none of this shit matters. It's all smoke and mirrors to conceal whoever the fuck is gonna get him to the tips goal, because that's all that matters.
In general, I have to put stuff in the rotation that you guys want and will show up and engage with and support, or else what am I doing here? I'm not just here to play games for me. I'm here to play games for an audience that wants to see those games and will support those playthroughs. So I
thought they just want to hang out with you, Phil.
And wants and likes.
I thought, bro, he gets it now. But like half a year ago, you were hearing about, it doesn't matter if I do a fucking Q&A. I can just do a Q&A every day and you guys are going to show up. Because you don't show up about the game. You don't watch this for the game. You watch it for the chill, fun atmosphere and us hanging out together.
Now, you know, I used to be stubborn. I used to be obstinate. And I used to be like, no, I bought this game and now I'm playing it to the end. Too bad if you like it or not. But now I understand that's not the case. And the thing is, the reason that I'm able to adjust on the fly now is you. Because you have been supporting me so much. Right? You have. You've been hitting goals. And things are good now. I can afford to buy any game. I can afford to buy equipment that I can add on to my setup at any moment for a game.
Yeah, you definitely should. Keep spending.
All right? On the same time, all right, we can have fun things happen that are temporary and know that they're temporary. And then when they get worn out, we can say, okay, move on. For example, we're doing these chill playthroughs right now, like driving simulators, like Truck Sim, Taxi Life. They're fun, but maybe within a few weeks, they won't pan out anymore. Well, guess what? I spent over $300 for a wheel accessory, but you guys have already supported these games so much, it's all good.
Accessory.
More than pays for itself. I'm not complaining. I'm having a great time with this stuff. I know you guys are. And that's what I mean. Like, the way I see it, all right, is very simple. You want it, come hang out, support it. We keep doing it. You don't want it, well, then don't show up, don't support, and then I won't play it anymore. You can't really be more simple than that, okay? And that's sadly how you operate a business. I know some people, oh, well, then you don't have passion for games. Oh, I do have passion for games. It's just that I'm 43 years old, and it's time to wise up and grow up and realize reality is, this is my job. This is not my hobby.
Is it time? Dude, is it time to grow up at 43? I think you missed the train, man. I think you missed it. It's time to wise up at 43.
On the side, and I have a behind-the-scenes career. All right, this is my job. I have to balance all these things properly, and I have to play what you want. So, in regards to Death Stranding 2, my opinion is thus. So far, I like the game for its plot, its graphics, its music, and its artistic direction. I think the gameplay is meh. I actually don't dislike the gameplay because this time around, I'm used to it. I played Death Stranding 1, so I know what's coming.
Oh my god, I can't wait to see his gameplay, because I'm ahead of him in the game, and I love it. I'm not even like a Kojima dick rider. The only games I played by Kojima is like Metal Gear Solid 5 and the 2 Death Strandings. But I love both of them. And I love the second one a lot more than the first one in pretty much any aspect. And I just can't wait to see how lobotomized his gameplay is going to be.
Okay, but it's also, I'll acknowledge, it's not riveting at all. In any regard, it's not a riveting game. It is quite boring when it comes to the gameplay. Run around with boxes on your back, drive vehicles around, avoid BTs. Every once in a while, do a fight against some humans or maybe a boss. Wash, rinse, and repeat. Now, I'm sure there will be more elements later on, and typically there always are.
Yeah, okay. What is so interesting about Call of Duty? You just run around with a gun. Sometimes you die. Sometimes you point the gun at somebody and press the fire button, and you miss, and then you die again. What's the fun in that? What's the fun in NBA 2K? You just simulate playing basketball. You don't even play basketball for real. What is fun about Street Fighter? You just use the same like 10 characters to fight the same 10 characters eternally, infinitely. Huh?
They add new things to it.
What is fun about the driving simulator where you pretend to drive a car with a fake steering wheel and fake pedals? Like you don't have a car to drive for real.
Change it up. So I'm sure.
What is fun about everything that you can break down to its most basic features and then bring it up as if it's boring as fuck?
On, maybe there'll be new ways to traverse the terrain, new vehicles, and new things like that, right? Maybe they will. I don't know. I'm sure there's probably some new stuff, okay? But I don't foresee there being some groundbreaking new stuff that's going to make this game blow us away.
Like what?
We're out of the
sex?
We're actually into the regular meat of the game now, and we've seen what the game is, right? There's no shocking twist here.
But what did you think it was gonna be?
Today is make or break day for Death Stranding. If today people show up, engage, and support this stream, and we hit goals and everything's good, I will continue to keep Death Stranding 2 in the rotation, and we will play it as a full playthrough. However, if it tanks and people stop showing up and aren't engaging and are just complaining the game is boring, play anything else, and there's no support, then I'm not going to continue to play Death Stranding. And I said this up front when I started last week with the game. I said, I know what this is. And by the way, when I played the first game in 2019, this was the case where I kept playing it, despite the fact that my audience was complaining constantly that it was boring, they didn't want to see it. I toughed through it and beat it. And
you're boring playing it.
Was basically not very successful at all. I had incredibly slow streams. I wasn't making a lot, and I was complaining about it. And I mean, whose fault is that? Well,
yours.
Kojima didn't design the game for stream.
Kojima? He didn't? What? What? Dude, this is one of the most streamable games if you have a personality and life experiences. Because most of the time, you can just talk about stuff while you're driving around on the bike, while you're grinding out your materials for the monorail or for the auto paver. While you're just fucking around, you can just talk about stuff. About things that are happening, about basketball free agency or TV show that came out or anything. This is the game that is a perfect canvas for you to showcase your entertainment capabilities.
He was going for something different. I don't think I can really blame Kojima. The viewers were just being honest with me, saying this game is boring as dirt. I don't think I can blame the viewers, honestly.
Yeah, I can't believe they cut Dame Lillard. I can't believe it. They waved him. He's the guy who waves. He's the waving guy and says like bye-bye to people. And then they said bye-bye to him.
This game.
They mistreated him. They made him the whipping boy.
And I'm changing now. I'm changing for the better. I'm listening to feedback.
Bro, he's been changing since like 2019.
Every once in a while.
2009, I mean.
A big favorite of mine or a retro game from the past or something that I want to bring back or revive or, you know, we'll do that. But for the most part, if I want to stay successful, I have to listen to you. All right? And I get that. You know, now, it took me a long time. My big stubborn head, hard as a fucking rock. Okay? I had to learn that the hard way. But now I've learned, and now look at what we're doing. I mean, seriously. Now we've got awesome streams all the time, fun playthroughs, chill vibes, great atmosphere, fun marathons all the time, new equipment being added all the time. This is awesome, right? And thank you for that we're to this level. But you have to understand, I have to stick to my guns of how we're doing things around here for this to continue. If I say, well, no one's going to show up for Death Stranding 2, but I'm playing it for another 40 hours anyway, I might as well just quit. I might as well just quit and just go play it myself and not stream. What's the point? I'm wasting your time if you don't want to see it, right? Now, I don't know. Maybe today, people will show up and engage and support with Death Stranding 2. And if you do, then I know what you want.
I mean, you already kind of made it obvious that somebody's going to show up. And somebody is going to show up. Because there is one guy who has a Velcro wallet that is not empty and likes Death Stranding. So the guy is going to show up and give this guy money so this guy can shut up. As it usually happens.
There you have it.
There you have it.
Easy to show what you want to see me play. Show up to the streams, engage with the content, and support it. And by the way, I will say this as well. I realize that I have a silent majority of viewers who are behind the scenes, who don't speak up in chat, and also who maybe watch on demand. I know this, okay? If you're one of those people, you can still make your voice heard. You can engage with the content by liking the videos, by leaving comments with feedback, by actually supporting via things like super thanks if you can, because I'm well aware with Death Stranding 2, the entire playthrough is getting claimed for music. So you could still do like a tip, something like that. Say, hey, just so you know, I'm here for Death Stranding 2. I'm loving the playthrough. Here you go. Here's a tip. That counts. All right? So there you go. So let's see what you guys want. All right? You have to understand my model of success is based on...
I don't know, man. Like, I don't see why. If I wanted to see somebody play this game, why would I put up with this guy's fucking streaming e-beggar terms of service when I can just go and watch one of the million people that is playing the game right now 1,000 times better than he is? I don't know why he thinks he's such a hot commodity. Just go play fucking Street Fighter, uncle. Just go do whatever the fuck you want, grandpa.
Funding and will be moving forward.
We don't need you playing this
The
game.
level of support I used to get via views and stuff because everyone steals my content. It's just that simple. With so many people illegally stealing my content on a daily basis,
Oh, shout out to us.
ad revenue and views.
No, fuck you.
What I care about is people who actually support concretely through crowdfunding to show me what they want. Okay? So there you have it. All right. So today is make or break for Death Stranding 2. Right after this podcast, we're going to start playing. We'll see.
Okay, when is the podcast gonna
To be
end?
honest with you, I would be a little sad to see it go because I feel like the story is just getting
No.
big.
No, this is pay pig bait. Come on, you can't fall for this. It's the I'm liking this, you guys. It's that. Oh, you guys, I'm really liking the game. It's a pity I don't get paid for it. I don't get paid for enjoying it. Oh, it sucks. Sucks I have to actually entertain people.
I'm really, missing out if I don't play it. Again, it's a good story, but that's about it. At the end of this year, I would be shocked if people are like, Death Stranding 2 is game of the year. I don't think so. People who love Kojima will love it, but I'm not seeing this as being like a groundbreaking, earth-shaking, momentous event in gaming, nor is the gaming, world looking
Okay.
like that either.
Does it really have to be? Does everything that has a modicum of excitement behind it has to be literally the greatest thing ever? Every game that has some hype behind it has to be GTA 6? You can't just have games that are good and worth being bought full price? Because that's enough for me. I don't look for the next greatest game ever when I play Death Stranding 2. I just want a sequel of the first one because I really liked it. And I'm willing to buy it full price because I liked it and I'm excited for it.
People are just kind of like, it's there. So there you go. Okay, let's do some shout outs. All right. Chris did a £2 super chat and says, hi, Phil, much love. Thank you to Chris for the super chat this morning. That's worth $276. It's got more tips. Hopefully they're not trolling. Shinkin25 with a $4 tip. I'll entertain this one. How much aluminum foil do you use on a weekly basis? Almost none. Almost none. If we're going to store stuff like food, typically we have freezer bags or we have storage bags and we put them in those. We don't usually wrap stuff in foil. The things we would wrap in foil would be like, for example, if we bought a ton of
Oh, we got foil context. No.
freezer paper too. So it's kind of half and half. But currently I don't think we have any.
Because he knows he's got nothing for the rest of the podcast.
Cooks or cleans? No. Okay. So there you go. Thank you for the tip of the day, Shinkin.
None of them fit. Oh, what a great question and answer.
Thank you for the incredibly intrusive and personal questions. How dare you ask me such ridiculously prying questions?
I mean, come on, man. When somebody asks Kat what brand of makeup you have, he interjected and was like, you don't have to answer this one. It's too personal. Like, what the fuck, man? You're just a freak weirdo about this shit.
Entitled to some privacy? How dare you?
Okay, can we just get a begging segment to spice things up? Just remind us of the schedule.
Folks, we got a couple things going. If you want to see Grillo's Pickles,
Oh my god, literally happened. I didn't mean it for real. I didn't actually mean beg for real.
support the stream. Let's get
Damn.
going. Let's hit them. Let's get it rolling. Let's get the momentum going. Right now we're at $9. Let's get that to $900, and then
Whoa.
we'll have Grillo's Pickles very soon. In fact, if we did that, that would be 6 goals. So we'd be at 48 goals. So all you got to do is contribute $900 right now, and we'll be at 48 goals. We'll be in position to do Grillo's Pickles tomorrow. That's all. Just the low price of $900. I mean, that's not a lot to ask.
Oh, he's so funny, dude.
So anyway,
But why are you fake laughing then? I think you can do it with a straight face because it's not really funny. It's one of those jokes where it's only a joke if the other person says no. You know?
please support the stream if you
Oh,
want.
I was joking. I wasn't actually saying that we should do this.
Grillo's Pickles. That's number 1. Number 2, if you want Death Stranding 2 to continue, please support the stream as well. So it's kind of a dual purpose.
So regardless of what you want, the outcome is that you have to give him money to get it. That's pretty much it.
Right? Please support the stream. Let's get it rolling. We actually got more that just came in. We got Omega Sauce has gifted a sub over on Kick. Thank you, Omega Sauce. Who did it go to? It's weird because it didn't show up. It showed up down here in my queue, but it didn't show up in chat. That's weird, but it's legit. So thank you, Omega Sauce. That's our first sub of the day. That gets us up to $14 of support here.
Okay, skip.
Shall we get to
The Stranding? The Strand type? No? We still haven't got to it.
$4.20 tip.
Yeah, we still haven't done this. He was baiting.
So thanks to Diarrhea, disgusting name, weirdo. Great 420 tip.
Weirdo? Is Phil a weirdo when he makes cat jokes?
Putting that name on the leaderboard.
Why not? What was his name? Diarrhea what?
I'm going to go British. I'm going to call you a nonce. Thanks for the 420 tip.
You're gonna call him a pedophile?
Leaderboard, use a real name.
So, okay. Okay.
Nonsense. But thanks.
Yeah. Sure, let's just call him a pedophile. Oh, you have diarrhea in your name? That's gross. You're a pedophile.
Pickle Diddy? That doesn't sound right.
Oh, was that his name? Pickle Diddy?
Pickle Diddy.
No, I don't even fucking know. His dents are so weird.
Are we ready?
Weird freaks.
No, I'm not playing Black Ops 6 Beavis and Butthead. I don't care. I'm done with Black Ops 6. The next Call of Duty I'll be playing will be the one that comes out this fall. I think it's Black Ops 7. That's what I'm playing. We've retired Call of Duty for the year. I played more than enough of it. Okay. Here we go. So, we have breaking news.
Oh, we have... Oh, of course he had to cover this. We got the screen share and everything. It was waiting for this for like 16 years.
The Last of Us and many other games. All right, including, I think, Crash Bandicoot back in the day, right? Crash Bandicoot. Breaking news to our Naughty Dog community. We wanted to let you know that studio head Neil Druckmann delivered the following message to our team.
Bro, he loves breaking news of people getting fired or laid off. He loves that shit. Because then he can make it about himself when he was laid off in like 2009. It's so disgusting. Weaponizing other people's struggles like this.
This morning, I've made the difficult decision to step away from my creative involvement in The Last of Us on HBO. With work completed on Season 2, and before any meaningful work starts on Season 3, now is the right time for me to transition my complete focus to Naughty Dog and its future projects, including writing and directing our exciting next game, Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet, along with my responsibilities as studio head and head of creative. Co-creating the show has been a career highlight. It's been an honor to work alongside Craig Mazin to executive produce, direct, and write the last 2 seasons. I'm deeply thankful for the thoughtful approach and dedication the talented cast and crew look to adapting The Last of Us Part 1 and the continued adaptation of The Last of Us Part 2. So you might say,
okay, how is this bad?
Was this announced?
Didn't you want this to happen?
It's a good question. Why was this publicly announced? Because think of it this way. Let's say this wasn't publicly announced and they continued on making The Last of Us TV show without Neil Druckmann's involvement. Would anyone know or care? No. The show would just continue. People would watch the show for its own merits and determine if it was good or not, and continue to either watch or not watch, depending on if it was good or not. People don't actually care if Neil Druckmann or anyone else. I mean, I don't care if Stephen King writes it. I don't care if J.K. Rowling writes it. I don't care if anyone writes. I don't care who's writing it. I just want it to be good, right? That's all I care about. So why then would this be some kind of an announcement? Okay? And that's really what we have to analyze, because there's several different scenarios that could actually be possible. Okay? So scenario number 1, Neil Druckmann actually believes people care about him. Like, he legitimately believes that, like, people see him as a good writer and a force of creativity that they like, and they're going to be upset, or they want to know ahead of time if he's going to be involved with this show or not, because if he's not involved and they think he is, then you'd be deceiving your audience.
But there's many people that do. More people like Neil Druckmann than they like Darkside Phil. And more people appreciate Neil Druckmann's work than Darkside Phil.
Okay? Neil Druckmann is insane if that's what he's actually thinking. Because, for those who don't know, absolutely no one in Hollywood likes Neil Druckmann. He has been laughed at.
And also, this is like... So, if you read on top, it says, we wanted to let you know that studio head Neil Druckmann delivered the following message to our team this morning. So this is a quote on what Neil Druckmann told his team that he works at in Naughty Dog. And they just posted this as like passing it on the information to the public. This is not some statement that he went out and made himself to the public. Like, just read what it says, Darkside Phil.
Right? He made The Last of Us Season 1, along with this Greg Mason guy. It was reviewed well. It got lots of views on HBO. And what happened was Druckmann got even more full of himself, if you can even believe that's possible. All right? But he did. He actually started to think that now he's going to be like some Hollywood hotshot. And he's going to start hobnobbing with the snobs, and he's going to start...
But he might be. He might be, though.
Appearing at, like, red carpet events.
Like, I don't really care about Neil Druckmann. And I more tend to dislike than like him. But this here is pure, just like seething hatred and jealousy for absolutely no reason.
Like standing on the carpet. Now, you know at those events, the people who are like actually celebrities will go up and stand on like the backdrop, and the paparazzi will come up and start taking pictures of them.
Yeah, sure.
Right, and it'll show up on like Extra and those kind of like tabloid shows. He went and no one cared and no one even knew who the hell he was. He would be standing there. No one took his picture. No one talked to him. He was completely ostracized.
Sure, he's a cringe retard, so...
No one cares. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, but the thing is, the guy, as, I guess, trash as he might be, he's actually putting shit together and making stuff and working on products that get released and make money. Unlike Phil, who was working on fucking begging people to eat pickles.
Is, okay? Recently... Druckmann, in an interview just a couple months ago, because I covered it on the show, said he's essentially feeling burned out, and he feels like he only has one more good game in him, and then he's probably going to retire. He's outright said that. Like, he's trying to prepare Naughty Dog to be able to take the reins and do stuff for themselves without his involvement moving forward. Like, this is he's feeling like he's getting too old for it, and he's going to retire. And I was like, oh, poor Druck. He literally has not actually made a game yet. He hasn't. He didn't make any of the Uncharted's. He took credit for Last of Us 1 when, from all internal reports, actually, it was other people who wrote Last of Us 1, and he just took all the credit for it because then those people left the company after the fact. And then Last of Us 2, which really was his baby, ended up being this insanely polarizing game with its ultra-liberal, attitudes, and him coming out outright saying, if you don't like it, you're a bigot, basically getting sales based on leftist policies and agendas and politics. We could go into that all day, right? But he hasn't really done much as the head of the studio besides... tank The Last of Us.
No, notice how he's literally detracting Neil Druckmann right now. He's actually detracting him.
Completely start...
for no reason. Over the post. A post that Neil Druckmann didn't even make himself. He just got quoted for what he said to his internal team, where he works. And he told those people, yo guys, I'm gonna focus on you, my team that I work for, and I'm not going to do that TV show anymore. So, we're locked in, we're making that game, and it's going to be a banger. That's all he said. And apparently that sucks, and everyone hates him now.
And then cancel...
according to this guy, who doesn't even know where the fucking sun rises from.
A multiplayer game based on The Last of Us. Made a TV series where Season 1 was good. Why? Because it was based on The Last of Us 1. The game he didn't write? And now Season 2... of the TV show, which is based on the game he wrote, has tanked. Did you know that The Last of Us Season 2 has less than half of the viewership of Season 1? It lost more than 50% of the audience. Why? Because The Last of Us 2 fucking sucks. This time around, when he went to tell the same story twice, people didn't buy his leftist narrative anymore. Why? Because leftist narrative isn't popular anymore. It was 5...
Bro, it's not about, oh, you fucking brain rot, terminally online piece of shit. It's not even about liberalism. It's about the themes of the game are stupid and don't work.
Plus years ago, but now there's been a big cultural...
fucking liberalism. This guy has the most Twitter brain. The most obnoxious Twitter brain ever. He like the synthetic man grew up. Just repeating like mindless talking points. Rehearsed talking points. That there's no substance behind. It's just buzzwords and dog whistles.
Everything right-wing is being pushed to the forefront now. Our entire government...
like what?
In the United States. People aren't eating this crap up anymore. So his show tanked. And now he's looking at it like...
now the right-wingers are based.
Maybe it's time to step back.
It's our turn.
If you want to know the truth, I would bet this is not his decision. I would bet it was HBO. The execs at HBO came to him and said, dude...
literally detracting him. Literally. This is the kind of shit that I would say about DSP. I would say, you know what, guys? I don't think he snaked the Kino Casino. I think the casino snaked him.
Season 2 was awful. It really is. And we know you're basing it off your games. Well, your second game sucks. The only reason you sold it is because of the cultural push at the time. That's over. You're out. We'll let Craig keep running the show because now we've invested so much money into it, right?
Yeah, look at it. He invented this whole this is fan fiction. Literal fan fiction, dude. Just to justify, like, to misinterpret a situation. It's insane. Not even his fucking trolls do that shit about him.
We'll keep it going, but dude, you're fucking go kick rocks because no one wants to watch the show anymore because of you. So that's what I think anyway. I think this announcement is against Neil's will because he already said he's almost done with gaming. Why would he make a giant announcement that he's quitting the show to focus on gaming? Does that make any sense? This announcement.
You're so dumb.
Directly contradictory.
You're so fucking dumb, Darkseid Phil. You are so fucking dumb. Because he didn't even bother to read this. And I'm going to repeat myself again. This is not a statement that he made to the public. He walked into the office of the company that he's a studio head and head of creative at. It says it in the image here that he didn't read. And he told those people, guys, don't worry. I'm back. I'm locked in. My focus is on making this new game. And let's go crazy. That's essentially what he said. And now this guy is just inventing a different thing that's completely different. I can't.
He just said in interviews about...
I'm so mad.
Where he's getting burned out and he's ready to kind of step down. Now all of a sudden, oh, I'm quitting the show to focus on games. You just said you were quitting games.
But you said that he said that he has one more game left in him. You're contradicting yourself in your own fan fiction. He said he's burnt out. He got one more game to make.
So basically, he's getting slapped around.
Oh my God.
He's a very cocky prick.
Now he's getting slapped around. That's the narrative. That's what he's trying to convince you from this post. From this post. He's getting slapped around. Everyone hates him.
He's fucking, this God's gift to gaming. And he also thought he was God's gift to Hollywood. Okay.
And literally the first comment that you can see under this post is, and there goes all the hope I had for season 3. So the top comment even was like, damn, it sucks, Neil Druckmann. I liked him.
And he's basically now getting a reality check. You're not anything. The reason that you're successful is because you stood on the work of others who already wrote Uncharted, who already wrote Last of Us 1, then you claimed it for your own. You made a sequel that sucked ass. You only sold it because you spun it politically. You called everyone who doesn't like the game a bigot, which is absolutely ridiculous. We couldn't criticize your game for its bad writing. We're bigots? No. You're a tool. And
no, everybody knows that the wokies don't buy video games. They don't buy video games and they don't go watch movies. Then that's why pandering to them is worthless.
Fooled people. You made people get behind this feel-good movement, not realizing that your game actually stunk. The writing is terrible. Well, guess what? Now you have a TV show with no interactivity, so all the gameplay elements, the graphics, all that stuff isn't a factor anymore. So now your plot has been exposed for what it is. Terrible. Guess what happened? It was rejected by the public. There was no more smoke and mirrors to hide the fact that you suck as a writer. So now exposed, HBO says, you're out. And how much do you want to bet?
But that's like, yo, this is the fanfic that you made just right now. Like, you actually made this up.
All of a sudden, in Season 3 of The Last of Us, we are going to see distinct changes from the game. I predict it. I could be wrong, but I'm predicting that in Season 3 of The Last of Us, the plot will not be the same as it was in the game. They're going to change it because they realize the plot fucking sucks. So now, Druckmann has to focus on Intergalactic, which he didn't want to do. He said he was going to step down soon, and now he's focusing on this because if he doesn't...
I'm lighting up. I can't watch this shit sober. This is insane.
So he's forced to go back to the drawing board and make...
This guy's a legit fucking mentally ill freak. Legitimately, like, catastrophic damage.
All right? But that's why I think this was announced. I don't think this would have been public like this if there wasn't an agenda behind it. And I feel like it's kind of twofold. I feel like, number one...
What do you mean public like this? Like what?
Off the show, hoping that they'll get some of that viewership back. Okay, that's number one. Number two, he now has to tell everyone, hey, I'm back to games because he's egotistical. He can't just go away. He has to let everyone know, all right, well, that show, I'm not involved with it anymore. Come play the new games and stuff, right? Unreal. So anyway, we'll see what happens, but...
Big ups back to VHS for 7 months? 17 months?
It's funny because I've said this all along, and I'll repeat myself, okay?
Oh, it's about I told you so.
Is like a pendulum. sometimes
But this, like, he's talking about it like he discovered it. He discovered the pendulum effect. He's like the Isaac Newton of, like, Twitter trends.
the pendulum swings all the way this direction.
I've said this a long time ago.
Sometimes the pendulum swings all the way to this direction. Now, you're going to find that sometimes things will be popular when we're all the way to the left, and sometimes things will be popular when we're all the way to the right. But the key to true success is adaptation and finding a way to find success no matter where the pendulum swings. Druckmann is a leftist grifter. That's all he is. That's all he ever was.
Yeah, but he actually creates stuff. Like, he can be a grifter. He can be riding other people's coattails. He is a part of products and projects that are successful and make money. And that's why he keeps getting work. Even though, yes, in Hollywood and gaming industry, in many industries, you can fall upwards. But Neil Druckmann, especially like having Dark Side Phil diss him, is fucking gay. It's fucking lame. I just can't take it serious at all.
Can't write, can't develop. He's a schlub. And he was very popular during this era of about 5 to 10 years. The era ended, and that's the end of it. Now, all of a sudden, every direction he looks, he's failing. His TV show is failing. His games, he had to cancel his multiplayer game because he realized he actually doesn't have the know-how to develop a multiplayer game. He's a schlub.
Do you think he was the guy who's going to develop a multiplayer game and not a team of designers?
Now, this next game, Intergalactic, doesn't become a huge hit. Guess what? Naughty Dog will be the very next company to see the dominoes topple when it comes to putting all your eggs in one basket. Take a look at what just happened with BioWare and Dragon Age Veilguard. Let's change this entire game to be this one way. Oops, no one wants it. You're screwed. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Hey, let's have 2 protagonists that literally don't exist in Japan when a game is set in feudal Japan. Oops, our game tanked. And I could keep going.
Wait, who is like,
in the last 2 years,
isn't just Yasuke? I get it, the WoW games suck. I think we've been over this like a million times. People don't like being beaten over the head with whatever the fuck political statements or ideologies. They just don't like them being shoved in your face like this in fucking video games and movies. It's annoying.
They don't realize this with Intergalactic. They might be in the same position, and I hate to say it, how the mighty have fallen. I don't want to see it happen. I want these people to wise up.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You hate them, and you want them to fail, and you want to have more segments like this when you're making up a fan fiction about why they actually failed, so you can say that you told them so. That's what you want.
Is to actually have Neil Druckmann take a back seat, have him go on a fucking vacation, and have someone else who's actually good at game development step up and start making games. Enough with your, oh, everything has to be ultra-liberal bullshit, and just make good games again. Because guess what? Uncharted was a damned good series, and it wasn't ultra-liberal, and it was well-written, and it was entertaining. When it was about the game, it worked. But when you made it about, oh, it has to be this instead, you can only go so far. You can only be successful when that pendulum's over here. But now it's over here. So now you're fucked.
So fucking stupid. It's so dumb. Like, this whole segment is just critically low.
What is the name of the square pixel screen on my shoulder? This is the Divoom.
Yeah, this is getting skipped.
I believe there's another one now, a bigger one by South Chat. And he's talking about Boss Man Jack. You guys realize I have no idea who that is, right? Like, every once in a while, people come in here and start talking about Boss.
Yeah, he knows who he is.
I don't know who that is.
He knows.
At all. I don't think I would care anyway, even if I did know. So thanks for the support, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay. We're up to 20 bucks of support. So remember, number one, if you want DSP Tries It, Grillo's Pickles as soon as possible, please support the stream and let's hit some goals. And if you want Death Stranding 2 to continue, please support the stream. Okay. Topomaru did a €5 super chat. Can we get your opinion on Stop Killing Games? Hold on.
Yeah, you should stop killing him, because if there are no games, what is Phil gonna play?
Actually,
stop killing him.
90 cents. Okay.
Now we're getting actual, like, the currency status. Has it gone up? Has it gone down? He live checks it and reports. And tells you what currency you should give him.
Okay, so I don't know the story with Stop Killing Games. Okay, I don't. I think someone had talked about it months and months ago, and it was something to do with, I guess, someone, I don't know who, was trying to start an initiative where they were trying to save games that were becoming impossible to play. So, for example, games that had weird DRM ways to activate them online, but then the server shut down, so now you can never activate the game on PC. It's dead. Or games that were only available via a certain digital distribution service, but then the service stopped distributing the games.
Notice how we can pull up Twitter to make fun of Neil Druckmann and make some fan fiction about him, but we can't pull up Google or Chat GPT and ask him what Stop Killing Games is.
So now the game can't be played ever. It's gone. You can't buy it or something like that. Something like that, right? That's what I believe it was. That's literally the extent that I know about it. I know that people keep bringing it up recently. That it has something to do. I guess there's a big controversy around the guy involved or something. Like the guy who was running it. I guess everyone hates him now. Something happened and now he's like a controversial, polarized, dramatic figure on the internet. I don't care. This really doesn't affect me, nor is it something that I really know much about. I'm not into the whole old school PC gaming movement. I don't have old PCs. I don't try to play old PC games like that. So I really don't know much about it. So I can't, there's nothing for me to really say. I certainly haven't researched the topic. I'm not,
Then why did you have to talk it up all this way? And then say you don't want to talk about it and you don't care about it. Just say you don't know anything about it and
It's like posterity.
just move on.
Way that you can still play older games, right? Instead of them just being retired permanently and just a relic of time that people can only remember but never play again. Right. That's what I thought it was. Am I not going to bother to research? No, I'm not. I'm not interested. I cover stories I'm interested in. This is probably the least interesting thing to me.
Okay, you seem pretty interested in talking about it. You can just not talk about it if you're not interested. I'm not interested in talking about Wings of Redemption. I don't talk about Wings of Redemption.
An employee who disagrees with the idea. Oh, there you go. I know nothing about it. I don't know the situation.
It was pretty funny when he pushed over his wife, though. That shit was hilarious. It's up there with the tipples.
All right. Well, we have another.
Tweeted my fucking tipples!
Ladies and gentlemen, Microsoft is in the midst of widespread layoffs. Supposedly the report, and this was the early report from this morning, it could actually be wrong. It could be worse. 9,000 plus employees are being laid off across Microsoft in general. So this is not just Xbox.
Oh, that was a nice salute. Hold on.
9,000
Let's see. This is the layoff motion.
plus employees are being laid off across Microsoft in general. So this is not just Xbox. This is the
All right.
company of Microsoft. 9,000 people are losing their jobs. But notably,
Remember when Phil lost his job?
really notable and affecting, all right, are Xbox. So I have a feed open. We're going to scroll through because there's a few different things to cover here, okay? So first off, many of Xbox's subsidiaries are getting hit by the layoffs this morning, including Call of Duty studios like Raven, big cuts at Forza Motorsport developer Turn 10. Nearly 50% of the staff of Forza Motorsport just got laid off. The reports are that the latest Forza Motorsport tanked, that it did not do well. Now, I don't know about Forza Horizon, because Forza Horizon's different. That's the one I play. But Forza Motorsport was the straight-up sim racer. And I guess it just did horribly. So they're actually going to lay off half the company, okay? Now, in addition, there was an MMORPG project from ZeniMax Online Studios who made Elder Scrolls Online. Basically, what they were doing was they were taking all the lessons they learned from Elder Scrolls Online, and they were going to make a whole new MMO. Canceled. Continuing on, because there's more than that. Microsoft has canceled.
Yeah, instead of doing this, he should have just played a Yong Yeah video and went to the bathroom. So at least we can watch the Youngster. We can get the Yong out gimmick and everything. Would have been a lot more fun than just scrolling Twitter.
The new Perfect Dark game that they just announced. Do you remember they just announced this recently, that they're rebooting Perfect Dark? And then they closed the entire studio initiative. Wow.
Wow, that's all he had to say. Wow.
Talking about it. There's another one too. There's another MMO from Rare, and I forget what it was called. Starts with an E. That's canceled. So yeah, look, all this Xbox news today is highlighting they're no longer a third pillar of gaming, just another publisher. And basically what everyone's saying here, and I don't know why I'm in the mix from May. This is stupid. The algorithm sucks on. The algorithm really does suck.
Wait, what did he say?
And basically what everyone's saying
Yeah, it's just
here, and I don't know why I'm.
from May the 3rd, yes.
From May.
The X algorithm being perfect once again.
The algorithm really does suck on X for this kind of
Yeah, good thing you pay for
stuff.
it.
Basically what people are saying is, oh, here it is, Everwild. This is the game. This was being made by Rare. This is completely canceled. Everwild. So if you're interested in this MMO, It doesn't exist anymore. Now, Phil Spencer came out with a note, and then Matt Booty came out with a note. This is Matt Booty's staff memo. We have made the decision to stop development of Perfect Dark and Everwild, as well as wind down several unannounced projects.
Oh, this is so long.
Part of this, we're closing one of our studios, The Initiative. These decisions, along with other changes across our teams, reflect a broader effort to adjust priority and focus resources to set up our teams for greater success within a changing industry landscape. How are you doing that when you're just outright laying the employees off? The announcement is not, we're closing the initiative, but we're retaining the employees and we're reapplying them to other divisions so that we can do better on other games. It's we're just getting rid of employees. That's not refocusing. That's not what it means. He's trying to use corpo speak to try to fool you. That's not what you're doing. You're cutting corners so you can still be a profitable company because you suck at leadership. You, Matt Booty, are a failure. That's why people are losing their jobs today. Has nothing to do with you. Oh, we're refocusing to put more effort.
Dark Side Phil, man of the people. He's a populist now. He's the average guy. He got laid off too, once upon a time.
Into these other games that are going to be successful, you're just canceling projects because you're awful. And you should be the one affected, not the employees. Okay? Our overall portfolio strategy is unchanged. Build games that excite our players, continue to grow our biggest franchises, and create new stories, worlds, and characters. So when are you going to start doing that? You bought all these game studios, right? You bought tons of them. Where are the games? When will you start putting out games people want to play? We're still waiting. And when are you actually going to have the next installment of the games that we want? Right? You had Halo Infinite, you dropped the ball. We're still waiting for a new Gears of War. You claimed it's coming. Where the fuck is it? You're not giving the gamers what they want, and then you're wondering why you're failing. You're the reason, because you're an idiot. You don't know how to run your company.
Yeah, tell him.
People have lost their jobs.
Fuck him. Tell him his name is Booty. Booty.
You don't know how to be a manager. You don't know how to be a leader. You shouldn't be in charge. Anyway.
Oh my God. And he just went right into an anyway after this impassioned promo. Was this just theater for the clip?
I was looking for the Phil Spencer.
Because he just went back to completely not giving a fuck and scrolling through Twitter.
You shouldn't be in charge. Anyway.
Makes it seem like you don't really care about this. You just want to be mad at somebody.
Note here. I don't see it though, which is weird because I saw it before.
Okay, now we're trying the search engine. Here it is.
He's congratulating himself on buying 40 studios while firing people. Here we go. Today we are sharing decisions that will impact colleagues across our organization. This is actually Phil Spencer writing internally to his employees. To position gaming for enduring success and allow us to focus on strategic growth, we will end or decrease work in certain areas of business and follow Microsoft's lead in removing layers of management to increase agility and effectiveness. Oh, you're removing layers of management, so you're stepping down finally? Because you're the problem. You're the reason for the failure, because you're in charge. So you're the layer of management that's being cut. Oh no, you're entirely closing studios who are trying to make good games. They're the ones who suffer for your ineptitude. Oh, I understand, Mr. Spencer. Got it. Again, we are going to focus on strategic growth areas. Where? What are you doing that's strategic growth? I'm curious, right? Where is your growth? Your console sales are abysmal and down, right?
Your YouTube views are down.
Game Pass subscriptions are down. You're not
your Kick subs are down.
Making or selling any new games that anyone's talking about, and it's not making any profits. Where is your growth?
You can ask Phil the same thing, and all he does is run a YouTube channel. He doesn't even run Xbox. He just runs DSP Gaming. And I'm not even watching him on DSP Gaming right now. I'm watching Raw Phil.
What you're doing,
oh my God,
on every level, and then you're cutting studios.
Wrong messenger. The wrong guy.
Off.
Maybe PewDiePie can say this. If PewDiePie say this, I'm gonna be like, okay, that's so cool. Get him.
To make up for the fact that you failed.
Or Moist Critical.
Like a profitable company.
But like, this is Dark Side Phil.
It's called like cooking the books and fucking around. It's not actual leadership. It's not actually doing what you're saying here. You're just smoke and mirrors. You're an awful leader.
How is a DSP a leader to his community? What does he do to lead them? I don't think he really does much, because it's all based to serve him and to make him sustain his life of doing whatever the fuck he wants. I don't think that's really a leader.
I recognize that these changes come at a time when we have more players, games, and gaming hours than ever before. Our platform, hardware, and game roadmap have never looked stronger. You are such a jackass. Your platform, hardware, and game roadmap has never looked...
Oh yeah, by the way, that's a good point. Burnell Productions would never cook the books or misrepresent on a bankruptcy filing. That would never do it. Because this guy has literally factually broken the law.
Weaker.
As a company and as an individual.
Because there's no competitive...
And as a gamer. Well, most importantly, as a gamer. His crimes against gaming will never be forgiven.
Reason to do so besides Game Pass. Outside of saving a few bucks, there's no reason to play anything on your console. You're about to start selling a handheld in the fall that has no competitive advantage to other existing products on the market besides you slap the fucking Xbox logo on it and you put a few bells and whistles in that don't really amount to much at all. What the fuck are you talking about? You've never looked stronger. You've never looked weaker. You're a pussy. In the game of gaming, you are the ultimate underdog. No one expects to hear from you being successful because you've tanked your fucking company so bad. If you actually think you look strong, you're delusional. You're probably, you're huffing the magic dust. Like, what are you talking about? You're actually the industry loser. Loser. Not leader. We're not in the Xbox 360 era. How could you think that your roadmap looks strong? You're an idiot. The success we are seeing is currently based on tough decisions we've made previously. We must make choices now for continued success in future years. And a key part of that strategy is the discipline to prioritize the strongest opportunities.
He's so mad.
I haven't done any of that.
I've just been enjoying. That's why I'm quiet. I've just been enjoying the Goldust. He's so fucking mad at Xbox. We got old man yelling at computer. It's insane. I love this. This is so based. I'm going to repeat the last like 20 seconds.
You're an idiot. The success we are seeing is currently based on...
I mean, did he think that Phil Spencer is going to go out and publicly say that the company is doing bad and that they have to fire people because they made stupid decisions? Of course he's not going to fucking say that. And he's not going to admit to anything bad happening until it's legally bad happening. And like you're facing bankruptcy. Kind of like DSP. Just like DSP. You just wait until the last minute and say, guys, I'm about to crash out. Help me. That's what Phil Spencer is going to do.
On tough decisions.
Xbox is going to have a resurgence when they do a collab with the Soulja Boy console. That's going to do it. That's going to be their Kino Casino.
Previously, we must make choices now for continued success in future years. And a key part of that strategy is the discipline to prioritize the strongest opportunities. You haven't done any of that at all.
And then he takes a sip. He needs to cool down. He looks like he got red.
What are you talking about? It's just insane, right? It's just nuts. The guy's actually fucking crazy. He's delusional and believes all his own bullshit. If you have to lay off employees and close entire parts of your company to succeed, you're not succeeding. You fucking moron. We will protect what is thriving. Nothing is thriving. Nothing.
I agree. I agree.
The greatest potential. There are none. You burned them all. All of your big franchises are dead. Halo.
Yeah, Project 7, DSP Reacts, DSP versus the internet. Even DSP tries it.
They're dead. No one cares about them.
No one cares about them. No one cares about DSP Throwback. We looked it up earlier. Last video was like, what, 6 weeks ago?
Had greatness, and you squandered it all. None of this exists.
You had Project 7, Phil. You had Project 7. You were the guy who jerked off and you let it slip. And you failed.
Experiences for players for generations to come. When will you do this? We're still waiting. When is this happening?
When are you gonna play the game? Actually,
Every Xbox studio
we're waiting.
allowed, oh yeah, generations to come. It lasted like 4 days, and everyone said, "Fuck this boring game." Like, what games are coming out of Xbox Studios that we're all so blown away by, that we're playing and will last for generations to come? What a jackass! Prioritizing our opportunities is essential, but that does not lessen the significance of this moment. You're right. The significance is 9,000 people are losing their jobs, but you get to keep yours. That's not right. That is injustice. You should be the one losing their job because you don't know how to run your company. You're an asshole and you're a failure. That's the truth. Simply put,
That's great. I can make a song out of this whole segment. This is so funny.
without the time, energy, and creativity of those whose roles are
He's so evil.
So why are they losing their jobs and not you? If they're the reason for your success, why are you still where you are? And why are they now unemployed? Can you explain? And the answer is he can't. He never would be able to justify it besides, well, you know, me first. The decisions are not a reflection of the talent, creativity, and dedication of the people involved. We know that. Our momentum is not accidental. It is the result of years of dedicated effort from our teams. HR is working directly with impacted employees to provide severance plan benefits, including pay and health care. Employees whose roles were eliminated are encouraged to explore open positions across Microsoft Gaming. Unbelievable. Really, it is unbelievable. This guy is the ultimate con man. Everything he says is bullshit. It's corpo non-speak. It's half-truths. There is no momentum. There is no success.
Insane. Insane. This might be like the ultimate like DSP projection segment. Okay, I'm getting it back the last 20 seconds. Listen to it in the context of DSP, not in the context of the Xbox.
Unbelievable. Really, it is unbelievable. This guy is the ultimate con man. Everything he says is bullshit. It's corpo non-speak. It's half-truths. There is no momentum. There is no success.
This is it. It's the ultimate one. I think we found it, legit.
The only thing they're making money on.
He's literally describing himself. There's nothing more I can say about this to add anything more to it.
Is Game Pass.
It's just Phil talking about Phil Spencer, but also Burnell. It's very deep. This is the deepest the Dark Side Phil stream has ever been. Outside of like when he jerked off. People are still talking about the philosophy behind that.
Without Game Pass, they have nothing. They no longer have a platform because they tanked it. They no longer have any games because they're not making any good ones. They've fucked everything up irrevocably. And the only way you can fix that is to cut out the leadership who have piloted this ship off the fucking edge. You need to route them out and get new people in who have a new mindset, a fresh perspective. The first thing I would do if I were made leader of Microsoft, day one, we are coming back as a leader in gaming. As of right now, we are making a new Halo that will blow your fucking pants off and will be the best Halo you've ever played. Right now, we are putting all of our efforts into Gears of War. This is going to be the most smash-mouth, hardcore, amazing, fun-to-play game you have ever fucking played. And we are going to delight our gamer customers with graphics, with gameplay elements, and with features you've never seen before, because this is what we do. We make good fucking games. Period. Day one, gamers would rejoice. Oh my God. We've got someone who wants to make
You
good
ain't got the
games.
answer,
I
Sway.
can't believe it. But instead, we've got corpo fake fuck here. We're successful. We're gonna keep focusing on what's growing. By the way, you're all fired.
Oh, and now he's got that character associated with him now. We got the Jade.
I hate
The Jade vision. Oh my God. Is Jade here?
Right. Well, that's terrible news. And the thing,
Oos?
more news is coming.
Oos? It time?
About this. So likely by the end of today, we're going to find out about more canceled projects, more people laid off, and this is
Can we play some video games?
absolutely awful for the industry.
Yeah, it's really bad. You care a lot. You care so much. Gonna buy a Call of Duty next year. He's not gonna buy it. You're just gonna play it because it's gonna be on Game Pass that he pays for, that he loves.
Did a $2 super chat. Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo and gaming is not in a good spot right now. See, here's the thing. Nintendo is weird. Nintendo fails and then succeeds anyway. Like, they make horrible mistakes, but then they're good. And it's very bizarre with the culture they've built around their company. You know what I mean? Like, when Microsoft makes a mistake, people revel in it. Oh, the mighty have fallen. When Sony does something fucked up, they get called out on it. When Nintendo makes a mistake, it's like, oh, that's good. I don't think Nintendo really is in a bad spot, to be frank, okay? But Xbox is tanking. They are.
Yeah, we heard about that. Can we get to the video game now?
I really like the Xbox 360 generation. I was into Xbox at the time. They have fucked everything up for the last 10 years, right? Like, it's really a huge mess over there. Sony is the one to benefit from this because Sony finds themselves in a unique spot, right? If you don't want a Switch 2 with its kiddie games, right? And you don't want to be a high-end PC gamer, they're finding themselves in that perfect middle spot. There's no more competition with Xbox, so they're going to win here. They're going to be like, well, we are the console to buy if you want home games and you don't want a PC. So, yeah, I think right now the big loser is Xbox.
I think outside of the US, it's mostly been like that for a long time. Because in Europe, most people want a PlayStation.
Sucks.
I know some people with Xboxes, but most people just want a PlayStation. When they think of a console, they think of a PlayStation.
Ian says Sony isn't releasing anything apart from Ghost of Yotei. You're right. Sony also, this console gen, has not done a good job of releasing exclusives. Right now, what is the big one? Death Stranding 2. Is it big? No. It's really not. It's nowhere near as impactful as Death Stranding 1 was, okay? You're right. They have Ghost of Yotei later this year. Outside of that, even they don't have big exclusives. But the difference is they don't really need them. People see PlayStation 5 as the go-to console if you're not playing kiddie games on the Switch. They have that notoriety now, so they don't really need to work. I've always said this, competition breeds innovation, and
he's always said this, by the way. This is a saying that he invented.
Good for everyone. When you have two...
Competition is good. That's why when DSP has competition, they own him, and they completely kill him and become bigger and more successful. That's why he's so innovative.
For 3 companies that are all in heavy contention in the running, that means they all have to work hard. And that's what happened during that Xbox 360, PS3, early Xbox One, PS4 era. All the companies were busting their butts because they all thought, oh, we're in competition. So you had groundbreaking games, new franchises, new features. Everyone was working hard. Now, everyone's just coasting because Xbox fucked up. They literally fumbled and dropped the ball, and they're not having leadership that's smart enough to...
Sure, man. Oh my God, this is like the 7th time.
Nintendo has their own unique spot. Sony has...
I'm gonna have a unique spot when I start skipping.
Been the game to change everything for Xbox, and they fucked it up through their complete inadequacy at management. Change best... Now, you don't need anything.
Oh, and a nice nose clear. I'm missing the snorts. Where are the snorts? Did he cure his snorts? He deherniated his post-nasal canal.
Says, cleanse your palate by reacting to the Superman trailer.
Bro, shut up.
You watched the initial teaser, now watch the trailer. I'll be honest with you, I would like to, but it's just the whole video is going to get claimed if I do. That's how YouTube works. It's ridiculously stupid. So, you know, this is a show that I think some people will actually watch because we're covering game news. And I don't want to lose the whole show because I reacted to Superman. Maybe on another day, if I have another day where I don't have all these other... Oh
my God, this is such a DSP thing.
Yeah.
You can just make it into a clip. No, he's going to lose the whole show. And Raw Phil is going to make all the money.
Why buy an Xbox?
No.
Right. That's the point. It used to be our console is groundbreaking because of hardware features, because of the software on it. You need to own the specific console to be a part of that experience. Now, well, everything's an Xbox. Well, then I don't need anything you sell. Like, literally, if everything runs the games, then I don't need a single thing that you sell, so fuck you. Right? The one thing I'll give you is an Xbox, excuse me.
Oh my God, he's still going on about this.
Because I play so many games on Game Pass.
Stop it. I hate when this happens. And then like 10 minutes from now, he's going to get a $1 tip and somebody's going to tell him, well, Phil, I actually think Phil Spencer is doing a great job. And we got 20 more minutes of this.
For me to have a Game Pass subscription, here we go.
And now what?
Play Minecraft.
Oh no. We're going to count individual games that he plays on Game Pass.
Game Pass now. Okay. Claire Obscure, that was Game Pass, right? Claire Obscure?
Scientifically designed to be the most
Call of Duty,
abrasive, annoying guy.
to name a few. In the last several months that I've played.
You can't make this up. Like, he's got no idea when to stop.
If that's what you want to be, fine. But understand that you're a failure as a game maker. You are. You're a failure. What you are now is you're a game distributor. You're not a game maker. You know, GE. At one point, General Electric was a leader in electronics. What ended up happening was a competition was overtaking them, so they said, instead, we're going to get into finance. And then they were successful at finance. Now, they do still make some electronics today. They do, but they're no longer an industry leader. They took a back seat with electronics to get into finance. Is that a success? Some people say it is. They say Jack Welch is like the most genius CEO in history. Others say Jack Welch is a miserable fucking failure because he quit on the industry that he was supposed to be working on and just decided to do something else instead. And just because you were successful at the different thing doesn't mean that you're still a success. It means you're a failure there and a success there.
What?
Microsoft.
Oh my God, we got the success explanations. Yes.
Okay, but then you're not a game maker anymore and you're a loser.
So in this scenario, though, the problem is that you can replace DSP with any of those and he would be a loser in one of those scenarios if you make it about him. So again, it's like, it's just a bad messenger.
And it seems like that's exactly what...
Like, obviously, his takes... Like, this is what I'm talking about. There's nothing that he said in this whole, what was it, like 20, 30-minute rant that deserved to be this long. He had the most basic bitch takes that a corporation shouldn't be firing people because of bad management decisions. Obviously. Anybody could say this. And it didn't have to be this long. And it keeps getting longer.
You said, we're going to focus on what's successful.
No.
You're going to cut off all the game studios. You're going to lay off all the game developing employees. And instead, you're just going to distribute games. So just have people work on Game Pass. That's it. Okay, but then you're a loser. You get that, right? You're a fucking failure. You're giving up. You're a quitter. You're a bitch. You're a pussy. You're running away with your tail between your legs because you're admitting you don't have the skill to hang with your competition. So you're going to do something different instead. Okay, Phil, if that's what you want to be, you fucking yellow-bellied chicken coward, go for it.
What, bro? He went full-on Red Dead Redemption there. God damn, what a promo. What did Phil Spencer do to this man? Is there some secret history between Phil Spencer and Linda Burnell we don't know about? What happened? What happened here? Or he was just talking to himself. I think he forgot he was talking about Xbox and just started talking about himself. He almost started talking about sandwich shops.
It's not about skill at this point. It's a losing battle. That's a defeatist's fucking attitude. Do you know how many times in my history,
of course,
as a competitive Street Fighter player, as a YouTuber, everyone said it's a losing battle. And guess what? Here I am in 2025 doing better than I've been doing in a decade. Okay.
What? That's not true. That's just a cope.
About DSP, I make more money today than I've been doing in a decade. Now, I could have just quit and given the fuck up like a bitch and ran away and said I'll do something else or completely changed who I was, but instead I stuck to my fucking guns and I got through it. And now I'm
and also you asked people to bail you out of it multiple times and they did. And that's the only reason you're still here. But no, now it's him. He did all of that. I got my shit together, and I got really motivated, and I started begging.
That I was stuck in for a decade, and I'm doing good. I'm not a bitch-made person who's gonna run the fuck away.
What?
Give up on everything. It's remarkable that these people actually think that that's the case. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? I just...
Wait, dude, I think he caught himself. He caught himself that he made this all about himself again. And he almost started talking about the trolls. That's what I think happened here. Because this started to be about fucking Xbox. And now it actually became about himself. And like, oh, people are fucking saying that I'm a fucking bitch. It's so salty. Oh my God, what is happening to him?
All right. So, guys, we got a few extra minutes on the show. If anyone would like to talk about a certain topic, tag me in chat. If anyone would like to,
It must be the weather. It must be too hot, and it pissed them off.
Let's get some stuff going before we jump into the game. But remember, today is literally make or break for Death Stranding 2. If we hit the goal today, it continues. If we don't, and people all complain about it all day, the game is done. We'll move on to other stuff, okay? Also, we are working towards the Grillo's Pickle collaborative meal. It is now available on delivery apps, and that will absolutely be the next DSP tries at 50 goals hit.
All right.
Game Boy, how you doing, man?
Playing video games, maybe?
How's it going? Bob, did a $2 Canadian super chat. Do you know who George Miller is? Wasn't he George Miller? No. I think I was getting George Miller confused with Greg Miller.
Who is Greg Miller? George Miller is the Mad Max guy. The best I can describe him.
Mad Max franchise and films like Babe and Happy Feet. Well,
Yes, I win again.
He's directed many movies. Now I know who he is. Thank you for wearing.
There you go.
Super chat.
Now, though, now we have set a precedent for Googling anything in real time and quick. So next time he tells you, I don't fucking know what this is, don't talk to me about it. You can just tell him, Phil, you Googled George Miller that one time. It happened. We have it clipped here on the Swaycast 89. That's what you're going to tell them. And then we got him busted.
I don't know why you're asking me.
He's exposed.
Where are we at? We're at 28, so now we're at 30.
Installing.
What's going on over on Kick? You guys, I would like to talk to you guys, but these idiots keep spamming, so I can barely see your messages.
Yeah, they're spamming the thumbs down. He's so mad.
Good morning. Someone asked on Kick, would I review lotion? I can't. I have eczema, and I have bad skin.
Of course.
I actually use lotion.
The ooze.
Use anything that has like moisturizer in it. My hands actually legitimately break out.
Yeah.
So,
I've seen it happen. It's nasty.
my arm, I can't. I get rashes and break out from any kind of like moisturizer. So I can't. I would never be able to review lotions. Sucks. Moira Bob did another super chat. George Miller is Tarman. Yes, I think that's what we were talking about last time. Is that Tarman, the pilot of the ship, is actually the director?
Yeah, they literally introduce him like George Miller.
So basically, he invited one of his favorite directors to be a character in the game, and he agreed.
Yeah, he did the same with Del Toro in the first one and in this one. I don't see anything wrong with that. If DSP had some friends, he would have him in his streams, wouldn't he? We'll never know. He used to have friends, and then they betrayed him. I mean, he betrayed them.
There's a bunch of idiots who were doing the thumbs down Patrick Star emote, so I couldn't see them.
Yeah, you should keep giving him more attention. They're gonna stop now. Now they're definitely gonna stop.
Bad games because he has nothing to do with creatively bankrupt managers and creative directors of failed games. Why be mad about the layoffs? Because he's in charge of...
Oh, bro! I told you this is gonna happen. I told you it always happens like this.
He is the one who's supposed to be directing the shit. He is literally the guy...
You got him started.
Studios have games. They're supposed to pitch him the game and say, this is the game we want to make. Here's our development cycle. Here's how it goes. And he's the one who says yes or no. He's the guy with the stamp. It's his fault if a fucking game sucks. And how many games have come out from...
Okay, same logic. It's DSP's fault if he has a low support stream. Because he's the business owner. He's the guy that runs the sandwich shop. But it's never his fault when it's a slow stream. It's literally like the only thing that it's never the fault of. is him.
Studios in the last 2-3 years that suck ass. Right? I mean, come on. The sad fact is, a game like Avowed had the groundwork to be good. The graphics were good. The gameplay elements were sound. But the story was fucking shit. It was boring as dirt. Terrible story. So who cares about Avowed? Right? And I can keep going on and on about each game, how they come out with a game that has potential, but because no one's basically checking the work. It's kind of like, all right.
Sandwich shop.
When you're in school.
Oh, no, school. Okay.
And you're writing an essay.
We're getting the special needs explanation version.
Before you submit the essay to the teacher, someone needs to proofread the work. Correct?
You take it to the sandwich shop?
Parent or a friend or a tutor, whoever it is, you write the essay, say, can you proofread this for me? And undoubtedly, even though you checked and rechecked, you might find another error that you missed that they could fix. No one's checking the work of Microsoft Studios. They're going to Phil Spencer. They're pitching him an idea. He's like, okay, stamp. And then that's it. The games all suck by the end. Right? There's no...
I think it's at least a little bit more complicated than that, considering there's hundreds of millions of dollars at play.
Who's actually making sure that they stay...
Yeah, I don't know. But it might just be like school.
Be entertaining.
It's literally like that.
That it's going to be out on time. Like all these things, all these factors. And you end up with games that are just dog water bullshit. They're not good. You need someone who actually understands gaming to be directing the ship of gaming. And it's quite apparent at this point, Phil Spencer has no fucking clue what he's doing. He wants to turn Xbox into a game distribution service rather than a game developer. That's not smart. He thinks he's going to be a Jack Welch. Well, that's not good for gamers, that's for sure.
I don't know. He might become a Phil Burnell. That's a bad case.
Someone tipped the buck. No, I haven't seen this. Did I see a tweet of a RimWorld creator being asked hurt? I said his game sucked. I never said his game sucked. If they actually believed it, I mean, that's pretty unfortunate that they just believe everything they're told, that they're that gullible.
No, the guy himself, I think I retweeted him. He said that he watched the whole segment before it was even clipped. So he saw the full context and was the first person to know about this, technically, because no one told him about it. So he got to make up his mind about what Phil actually said. And he said that Phil's gay, which you're probably not going to believe me, but I'll just show you right now if I'm logged into Twitter.
When we were looking last week at a late stream, I think it was Thursday night last week, we were looking at games that were on sale under the Steam sale. And people said, look up RimWorld. So I did. And my first reaction was, man, it looks like a Flash game from the 2000s. Because literally,
here it is.
Flash game from the 2000s.
Here it is. You might think I'm joking. But look at this. So this is the guy, Rapunzel, game developer, producer, formerly RimWorld. There you go. And he says, she's fat and he's gay. That's the official statement.
Hey! He's gay!
There you go.
That would have been on Newgrounds. Okay? But then I literally said after that, graphics don't matter. What matters is gameplay and story for me. That's more important. Look at the retro games that I play, like Suikoden, which I love, and we just did a full playthrough of, and it was really amazing. Look at a game like To the Moon, where the game looked like it was made on SNES, but it was one of the most emotional games I've ever done, and I literally cried.
Why are we talking about this again? We addressed this drama already.
Looks and first impressions matter. I'm curious if I were to play RimWorld on a stream, if my audience would care about it or not.
Okay, I'm just going to find the clip. You fucking trash. So let's see. I think it should be in this guy's replies somewhere. Yep. Well, I tried to speedrun this, and it definitely didn't work out. God damn it. I think I have it bookmarked. Oh, yeah, so we have some Super Mario names. At first, we have Fat Mom Wife. Extremely cool. And also we have DSP's Fat Wife. Which, yeah, Panda Lee 17 as well. 3 of them. 3 of them are trolls. God damn it. So here we have some more clips. His air conditioner broke, by the way. Never mind.
Or immediately
Let him talk.
look at it and dismiss it and be like, oh, look at that game. It looks like kiddie shit. It looks like something from 20 years ago. Why is Phil playing this? And then never watch it again. Because sadly, my
Can't find it.
audience is like that. They're looking for the big graphics and the big flashy shit. And if they see a bunch of little pixel shit on the screen, they're like, oh, right? Now, I'm not in agreement with that, but that's what I said, okay? So what happened is my detractors clipped it out of context.
No, in context.
Like 1/4.
Oh, you're a bitch. Now I have to look at this again.
Got asked her by it. Well, that's shame on the detractors, but they've done this for years. Shame on the game developer for not actually looking into it and just believing what they were presented with. That's stupid. Right now, I could present you with something that anyone said out of context and it makes them look like an asshole, but you have to actually do the research to figure out what was actually said before you make a public comment. All right? It's that simple.
Fuck this. I couldn't find it again. Double felt it. But yeah, it's that guy's fault because he misunderstood what Phil said. Because he apparently didn't watch the clip himself. Yeah, you should know all his lore. But he can talk about you and make fan fiction up about you. About how you got fired from a job that no one knows if you got fired from or not. You can do that if you're Phil.
The clip with the context. It's on my channel. The video is live right now.
All right, let's watch it. Let's watch it. Let's watch it.
Thursday night. We had 2 hours where I was sitting.
Come on. You just showed us you can Google stuff. Let's go. Let's go, buddy. Come on.
Watching, all these, or looking at all these different games on Steam.
Come on, look at it and tell us what you think happened.
I don't have to defend myself because I don't give a fuck what these losers say. And just because everyone's a dunce on the internet doesn't mean that I have to entertain any of it. Really. Just because I'm smarter than these idiots and I don't play their game, because that's all it is, they want me to sit here and waste half my show talking about this. They want me to go watch the clip live to prove my innocence. They want me to get into a feud with the game dev. I don't care. You're all insignificant. Every fucking one of you. I don't give a fuck about it.
Oh my god, what a crazy crash out. This stream is insane.
Okay?
Actually. Actually, this stream is insane. We got a rant about the trolls. We got pretty much every recent drama plus a Neil Druckmann rant, which is always refreshing.
I'm a queen on the internet, constantly trying to pull me into their ridiculous nonsense.
But you're doing the drama right now. I'm laughing at you right now. Ha ha. Ack.
I agree. Cobalt Rax, I completely agree with you. Is it Avowed is not even that bad at all.
People are saying you're gay in the chat. Come on, Phil.
Really good. I think the gameplay loop was great. When I was exploring the map and I was doing the side questing and I was doing the combat, I loved it. The moment I had to get back to the story, I fucking hated it. I was like, oh, this story sucks. That was the problem. If the main story blows, who cares how good the gameplay loop is? You're going to be forced to do the main story and be bored, and that's exactly what happened with Avowed.
Okay. Get mad at somebody. Come on. Who's next? Let's get I don't know. Let's get a rant about Trump. Let's rant about Trump. What did he do now? Pull up Twitter.
My name in chat. There we go. All right, guys, last chance if anyone wants
last chance. Get mad at somebody
during the show.
Come on.
We'll have a show tomorrow, but dependent on what's going on, okay? Oh, by the way, so tomorrow I totally slipped my mind. Tomorrow we're doing one of two things.
Oh, more schedule.
I'm going to try to get the mods working on GTA 4 again.
Oh, again.
Excuse me. If I can get them to work, then tomorrow...
Actually, I did talk shit about him giving up about it, and I take it back.
I'm going to do GTA 4 with mods.
He has shown remarkable persistence, and he's going to figure it out this time. I'm 1,000% sure.
If it just
even despite his
and we're just gonna
questionable skills.
Yeah, see, I don't care what supposedly, I don't know because I haven't seen it, but I don't care what some game dev said about me. I don't give a shit. I judge a game on its own merits. So if we can't do GTA 4 tomorrow, I'm actually gonna purchase and play RimWorld on stream, and we're gonna see if it's any good. Okay, but I need some time. I'm gonna come in here a little bit earlier, probably like 45 minutes earlier than usual tonight, and I'm gonna try to get GTA 4 modded and working. Okay? And I'm going to get GTA 4 modded and working, hopefully, and we'll play that tomorrow. But if not, we will try RimWorld. All right? And we'll see for ourselves what this game...
Oh, is he going to do it?
Fair enough.
Oh my god. I think he's going to end up playing RimWorld and being like, I told you this game fucking sucks. You don't even get to play anything. You just watch them get fucking eaten to death. That's going to be bad.
Okay. I guess that's it. I don't know what questions you asked. Someone says they asked questions. I missed them. Well, I didn't see them. Did you tag me? I didn't see them.
Oh no, we're going to do this again. It's about Phil Spencer. Just give up. Just give up. Play video game.
Stop talking about alligator Alcatraz. Stop spamming alligator Alcatraz. What are you talking about? Oh my god. All right. There's a lot of people spamming, so we're just going to end the show. All right.
All right.
So, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for a good show. Tomorrow, we will know if we're continuing on with Death Stranding 2.
Oh my god, this guy got schedules all over the place. Okay, so let's get to Death Stranding. Oh, I think I'm gonna miss a begging segment. Hold on, we can't miss it.
A little bit for Death Stranding 2. We'll swap over to PlayStation after this break. So, thanks for a good podcast.
Support.
Stick around, and I'll see you in a few. Enjoy some highlight clips, and then when we come back, we'll get set up.
Okay, no begging yet.
We'll see how it goes.
And now I can skip this because I'm a genius. And I didn't skip it, did I? No, I didn't skip it at all. Oh, god damn it. How much did I skip, though? 10 minutes. Oh, he's been gone 10 minutes. God damn it, that's cringe. Let's watch something from earlier. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Thank you to GamerPhase Gaming for tagging me in this post on Twitter, because I wasn't able to find it by myself because I'm a 220. I'm gonna retweet it.
Look at this game.
Okay, so this is what he actually said.
Wow, it's expensive. Anyway, all right. $28. We have to swap
What
over
is
to
this?
PlayStation.
What is this? This is what you suggest for me? This nonsense? Look at this game. How dare you?
How insulting. Look at this game.
No, you guys told me about this one before, right? You said that basically the graphics look silly, but the game is actually a really, really good game. That it's a plot, a interesting plot about survival or something like that, right? Like you said, it was pretty good. Like the actual narrative. See, I would compare this to say, did you ever play the game? Oh God, what was it? To the Moon? To the Moon looks like shit. It looks like Final Fantasy 6 or 4 in a modern day. You know, like why would I play that? But actually, it's one of the most emotional games I've ever played back in the day. So if it's like that, I don't really care about the graphics, but I'm going to be honest, the graphics do look crap. This looks like a shitty Flash game to me. But I'm going to take your word for it that there is a good game behind it, even though it looks like ass. Oh yeah, King Ferb says, Jade wants to look at Dinosaur. He already played one of those. Why is this $28? Why is it so expensive?
Because maybe the game is good?
For $2, $28. If this game, no lie, right now if this game were $7, I would buy it. $28, man? Look at it. It looks like the doodles of a 5-year-old. What happened here? 1 million copies sold. Oh my God.
This is, by the way, all his opinion. Because he made it seem like people told him that this is his opinion. And he didn't do anything and wasn't there and didn't hear anything. So,
Remember, we were trying to
are we going to beg?
TV or whatever, and
I think we're going to be begging.
Blank, and I had no audio. But interestingly enough, since we did that, I played CVS 2 and there was no desync of audio. And when we played Death Stranding 2 last time, there was no desync of audio the entire stream. I'm curious if we inadvertently fixed the audio issue. I don't know how. if you don't know what I'm talking about, since I started with my new setup here,
Why do we need to know about this?
audio tends to desync once to twice a stream, and we don't know what causes it. But all we did was go into audio settings and just fuck around, and now it seems like it doesn't do it anymore.
Okay, awesome, Phil.
What's causing that? But we'll see.
I don't know. Oh, bro, come on, you fucking piece of shit. Start playing the game. God damn it.
I think the graphics are great. The music is great. The story is great. The acting and mocap are great. And the gameplay is boring. But the gameplay was boring in the first game, and I kind of understand it better in this one. So I feel like it's not as bad or tedious because I kind of know what I'm doing. Still, it's not fun. It's just boring. But again, if during the gameplay segments that aren't interesting, if we can hang out and talk and have a good time.
Bro, okay. He did it. He did it. He did it. Because it's getting closer to midnight, and I got work tomorrow. You know what? I wanted to see him play this game because I like the game, and I thought he would play it like shit, and it would piss me off. But you know what? It's not fucking worth it. It's not worth it. This is such a tedious, boring, slow-paced, lifeless, worthless segment ever. I have nothing to say about it, so I'm just going to end the stream right now, and this is going to be it. Here, have a sound clip. Hold on, I need to do shout-outs. I can't do a dramatic exit. I can't be like that one time where he pissed me off and I just turn off the stream. Big ups do say Falco for the $10, dude. Lucky us, we got a Neil Druckmann and a Phil Spencer rant today, which was very entertaining, actually, it turned out to be, but super annoying. And I have given up completely. So big ups everybody for showing up. Shout out to Red for the 15 months. And that's it. I think I'm just going to go to bed now. I'm just tired of this. I can't take this shit no more, man. Here's some sound clips.
Let me tell you something, brother.
I forgot how this one ends, by the way.
Let me tell you something, brother. When I hold a man's penis, I tell you what I do. I hold on to it tight, brother. Because if that penis is vodka to Philip, woo, that's how I grab it.
All right, that's enough. Okay, go home.